skill points.
They
But
criticize 5e for having it being 80% wisdom checks, wisdom saves. Like, there's
well, I
how
mean,
many Constitution saves are there? None, unless it's cold related. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like,
that's
damn,
true.
it's all Dex and
I don't
wisdom.
know. I don't. I think people just don't want to use poison because the poison is scary. Like you can
Uh,
really stack the damage on poison attacks. Like there's not a rule against using more than one kind on the same blade.
A weapon where when you hit somebody, you have to do all the wisdom, or not all the wisdom saves, but all the saves, or otherwise suffer a separate effect from each one.
It'd be a nightmare in combat.
Yeah, it would be. Especially when you're talking about like multi-attack and shit. Yeah, that's gonna.
Speaking of which, a
What
lot of us
weapon would do such thing?
should be getting multi-attack.
Yep. You guys are
And
about to
level
be
3
flying.
spells, unless people dual-classed or multi-classed. Yeah, I
Dallin
miss
is definitely going to be a dork for a little while, but it's going to get strong.
the difference between dual-classing and multi-classing. That was a thing.
Wait, that was a thing? Like there was a difference between the two?
Used to be.
That's kind of
I'm not
weird.
familiar with what you're talking about. You're talking about Gestalt characters?
No, dual classing is when the levels would go up. One level would go up, and the other level would go up. So you would need like 4,500 to be a cleric 3, 4,500 to be a druid 3, or 11,000 to be like a cleric 5. You know what I mean? So you would put your and so you would kind of, it was more like dual classing, but you had to bring them up in sync with each other. So it'd be cleric 3, druid 3, cleric 4, druid 4. Or multi-classing, you could choose how many you wanted of one versus to the other. It was kind of different.
All right, let's go ahead and get. Well, actually, is everybody here? Siri, Troy, you guys here?
I heard them speak a second ago. Apparently it's uh-oh.
Yeah. So, just a quick bit of news. So, I think most of you already know that Star will not be here today. He's currently at a surprise birthday party.
So that's why he didn't just miss his birthday, because they surprised him with it.
Oh no, it wasn't for him. It was like for a friend.
I like my headcanon better.
That it's just like, what? I guess we're going now. Bye. But yeah, no, he gave me advance notice on that. So he will not be here. I think you volunteered to control his character shot. Is that correct?
And yes, although it doesn't look like he took his 2 levels. It still says he's level 3 bard, so I'm assuming he wants to be level 5 bard. Feels weird taking up his levels for him.
I would say take his levels for now, and then we can retroactively change it depending on how he wants to run it, just so that there is an even leveled character.
Actually, because I'm just viewing his character sheet, I do not have the ability to change his stuff.
Oh shoot.
Excuse me.
Let's see. Do I have the ability to do so? No, I don't think so. Right?
No, I can go into his inventory and manage all that stuff, but when it comes to adjusting his levels, it doesn't bring that up.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, then the only things that change are maybe like one thing plus his HP, right? That's basically it.
God, I'll have to look, because he's a Valor Bard or some shit.
Yeah, he's Valor.
Or swords, I gotta figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Okay. Alright. And so, while we're waiting on them, okay, and then you'll be controlling his character. We're figuring out the details of his character now. And then, oh yeah, and Akmarir will no longer be joining us for this campaign. He had to bow out, which is totally okay. Life happens. He may return to come and play for Act 2. As for which which campaign he'll be playing in, as well as the party, that is to be determined.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And so now we're just waiting on Troy and Siri, and then we can go ahead and recap.
I can hear she's eating, so like, but she can hear you though.
Oh, okay.
But her.
All right. In that case, let us recap then.
What? Oh, so I go somewhere?
Yeah, you got my cup.
Oh.
All right.
Hello.
And so, what did we do last session?
Okay, let me. We met a unicorn.
Yup.
We met that fucking unicorn. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Met the unicorn. Wait, what the hell happened here? What the hell happened to the people die? I haven't paid attention. I mean, why like everyone's dead? Oh wait, never mind. No, now I remember. Yeah, we met something. I remember we met that one thing that created like chain versions of us. Yeah, I remember that. It was like they created chain versions of us, and we had to all like kill our former self after we got out of our chain, run around our ankles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I remember.
Okay. Does anyone else?
We got a spoiler for the rest of the session. I mean, not the rest of the session, but we got a spoiler for Mana Blades, Peaks, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
A little bit more.
So,
All right. Does anyone else remember what else we did last session?
Please. Please.
sorry, I was trying to do Bard stuff.
That's okay.
My
I
headset.
also am
cut out.
furiously editing my character sheet.
Oh, okay. I can give you guys time to do that then, if you guys are like working on character stuff.
I can. So we started where we met up with the satyrs, and did some satyr stuff. Got some food. Kind of befriended them. Found out they weren't really nothing but, just little satyrs. So we moved on and found the unicorn. The unicorn was like a protector of the area and realized we were here to help and gave us all a wish. We all made wishes, and then as we were headed to the tree, Styx had an idea, and because Noct was after the seed, he ate the seed, which then brought Jarell to us, and we killed the fuck out of Jarell, even though she tried to get away. And once we did that, we kind of altered the timeline of things, or opened up a second reality in a timeline where instead of Jarell, it was someone else, and we got. I don't know if our characters got visions of that, but we kind of got like little cameos where we, as the players, got to see the repercussions of what happened to Jarell and some of the other stuff that was going on in the other campaigns.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's about it.
Yep.
Correct.
That is correct. That is exactly what happened last session. Do you have inspiration yet?
Yes.
Alright. Super inspiration. No, just kidding. Someone from Peaks has been trying to convince me to have super inspiration if someone already has inspiration, where it's just like a nat 20, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
You'll regret that.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's funny. I think it would be amusing, but I will not be incorporating that. However, was it this campaign or was it another campaign that I was mentioning this to about birthdays?
I think it was Peaks.
Okay, was it for Peaks? Okay, so since I'm here with you guys, Unchained, so if it happens to be your birthday, like it happens to be your birthday week, you get a birthday 20. So for that session, and that session only, you may choose to use your birthday 20 on any roll of your choice, but just that one roll.
Nice.
Just a nice little fun thing.
If we keep playing, my birthday will be on Sunday
Hey,
in 2024. 2 years from now.
2 years? What? Wait, why does it take 2 years for your birthday to happen?
No, I mean that's when it'll come on Sunday.
Oh, oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Wow.
All right, and so here we go. So you guys have left off deep within the forest here of the life tree. The unicorn has already fled. He's no longer here. disregard this guy. He's not here. And you have just killed Jaral. She's laying upon the ground before you. If I remember correctly, did you guys loot her last session?
I do not think so. We were kind of low on time.
Well, what happened was that Styx smashed her head into a perfect square, and then a bunch of cutscenes happened.
Oh yeah, there we go. Perfect square.
Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn is going to take her horns and make a pair of bone daggers out of them.
Hey, okay, there you go.
Yep.
So then you cut her horns clean off of her head, and you collect them. You have one use of Jaral's horns.
Neat.
Alrighty. And so, what do you all do? You have a dead Jaral before you. You just saw Daun just cut off the horns off of this individual. There are roots and sticks and all sorts of wildlife all over the place from this battlefield. You've made quite the mess of it.
Let's search Jaral.
Yeah, I want weapons from Myrtle. I want what do you want?
Okay. So, on Jaral, you find 5,000 gold, 500 silver, 50 platinum, and 5,000 copper. In addition, you find a set of robes. You're unsure of the properties of them, but you note that they're white and gold, with some accents of red around the lapels. In addition, you find a tome wrapped in chains, blackened leather, worn at the edges. And that is what you find on her. I'm not sure if anyone is writing this down.
I got the gold.
Okay. Oh, okay. And then other than
We
that,
got
you have
robes.
Yep.
We got chain books.
right?
We got
We got Jaral's robes and Jaral's book,
Yep.
but we can't identify it.
There you go.
Or can you?
Or can we?
I think, did Tom take identified?
I'm actually looking, and let me see here, because
I feel
yeah,
like
he
mentioned
has,
that.
and he has it as a ritual, so he could identify them both in 20 minutes without using spell slots. If we have 20 minutes here. Actually, we'll probably take a rest soon, so he'll use two. Ooh, it's view only, so when I mark off his slots, it don't work. Very interesting.
Oh, yeah.
I can keep track.
Okay.
So he'll cast Identify twice.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, and so then it'll take 20 minutes to identify those items. Is anyone else doing anything at this time while he's identifying the items?
He's going to use spell slots, not ritual, so it takes
Oh, okay.
20 seconds.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. So, then for the robes, you note that the robes are robes of Twilight. Once per long rest, as an action, bonus action, you can cast Shield around yourself without the use of a spell slot. In addition, you can take metal objects weighing 50 pounds or less and bind them to your robes as armor. This will only give armor of 2 AC. This effect lasts for 1 minute.
Try. Is it ×1 a long rest cast shield?
Correct. And it has an additional effect that is ×1 long rest, where you can bind metal objects that weigh a total of 50 pounds or less around your body as armor. That it gives you 2 AC. But it will not count as armor. Meaning that, for example, if you're a spellcaster, you could use this and it would not count as armor on your body. Like if you were a sorcerer, for example.
Is it for an hour?
1 minute. The effect lasts for 1 minute.
Just writing it in Unchained.
Okay.
And the book?
And the book, doesn't reveal, when you identify it, it doesn't reveal the name of it. The name of it is unknown. However, now that you note, Identify didn't really reveal much information about the book at all. It seems like much of it is quite vague. However, it does reveal one effect from the book. And that is Chainwalker. With an action and the expenditure of at least a level 2 spell slot, you can call chains to you. No, the chains must exist. Like, they can't just manifest themselves. They have to be actual chains that, like, are somewhere in the space. As long as those chains exist, you can activate it using an action and using at least a level 2 spell slot minimum to have chains wrap around you and lift you up into the air. It's kind of like a levitate, so to speak, except with chains. Except it can't really, like, prevent you from dying from a fall. It just really just escalates you up into the air. You will be up 30 feet into the air and can walk around freely at double movement. So if you have, for example, 30 walk speed, you'll have 60, or 25, you'll have 50 walk speed. Also, when you move over certain difficult terrains, it will no longer count as difficult terrain, so long as you were suspended by these chains. So basically it allows you to travel around the battlefield faster. As for the rest of the book, the properties of this tome are unknown.
Got it. All right, cool.
Mm-hmm. All right. And so, there you all are. You have your seed consumed. God, that sounds so weird. And you have effectively kept seed away from Nock. However, nothing happens. You expect some odd teleportation or being returned back. But you still remain. You hear the rushing of water as it passes by down the river. You're still surrounded by the remains of this battlefield. And you're all quite worn, beaten, and exhausted. What do you do?
And we did take our long rest, just to clarify, right?
No, not yet. You guys finished your identifying? Okay. Alright, so you all take your long rest. How would you like to do this?
And watches. Take watches.
Okay. Who's going first?
I will go
Thanks
first.
Deer will take first watch.
Okay. Who takes second?
And I am thinking I will take a watch with Deer, if this is okay.
Yes. I'll take a watch with Tom.
Okay. And then Dallin, looks like you get to sleep all the way till the very end. All right. So those are your watches. Is there anywhere on this map that you would like to take your rest?
Oh, let me get up the map. Zoom out. Oh, maybe in this little corner area over here.
Okay. All right. So you all take your watches here over.
Or how long would it take us to get back to where the satyrs were? How far away is that?
That is a couple of hours. It's about 2 hours away.
Okay. All right, this place is good.
Okay. All right. So you all go ahead and you take your rest over here by the broken down trees. And you go ahead and begin to take your watches. First up is Deer and Styx. You all sit patiently waiting your time by. If there's any roleplay you'd like to do at this time, that would be that time.
You notice Styx seems to just be kind of sitting, and he's got his hands on the ground. He just seems to be kind of just sitting and listening. I'm also looking around, though.
Mm-hmm.
I don't seem to make much conversation unless you do. What I am doing is I'm using my abilities where I can sense creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just trying to sense hostile creatures in a nearby area, see if they're coming this way or if they're messing with the tree, or just trying to see what's going on.
Okay.
In this world, this realm. Maybe getting used to my powers, feeling them out.
Mm-hmm. So in the distance, you note that you can feel like a lot of the animals that are kind of residing like in their little homes under the ground or in the trees. You can hear the faint sound of two squirrels, and you can kind of just hear thump 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 thump. So you don't pay any mind to that. And then you can kind of sense like other creatures that are passing by in the far distance. They just seem to be kind of like wayfarers, like most likely satyrs or the like, just walking by, traveling through the night. Some of them nocturnal, so it's not out of the ordinary. They don't come towards your camp, and they're very far away, like probably 200, 300 feet. However, towards the end of your watch, you hear soft rustling close by, probably about 30, 40 feet away. It kind of throws you off because you thought that you could sense everything, yet something was able to get so close. You hear to the south, right about here.
I'll kind of tap Deer on his shoulder, and I'll kind of nod my head towards the way I heard the sound.
Okay, I'll take my great sword out and just go and just stare at it.
I got 300 feet of dark vision. Can I make a perception over that way?
Yep. Go ahead and roll your perception.
11, brother? Jesus.
Damn. Friggin' 11 perception. Actually insane.
I'm proficient and expertise with it.
Actually wild. And so, you are able to see a strange, almost horse-like figure that's residing in the bushes. It kind of moves ever so slowly before just stopping completely once it realizes that you notice that its presence is there. It is very still. You can't really tell any details about them other than their shape, and they are unmoving.
I'll approach to like. It looks like I'm pretty fucking far right now. So I'll approach to like within 30 feet, so I don't have to like yell.
Okay.
Make sure like Deer's with me in case things go bad.
Yep, I'll follow you up right on your 6.
Okay. Do you want me to move your token here, dear, or?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I got you.
I not see any.
Okay.
I don't. If we wake the group, they may lose out on their long rest. So unless something bad happens, we'll see.
Agreed.
So I'll speak out, and I'll. Do you speak common?
Hello.
So,
I do. You can hear a tin metal voice, like there's a lot of reverberation when they speak. It does not move out of the bushes, though.
well, whatever you are, I could not sense you, and I can sense many things. So, perhaps tell me what you are first. Or who you are.
That's a good question.
I am known as Styx, recently appointed guardian of the life tree. This is Deer, a friend. My companions and our companions sleep beyond.
I think we should eat whatever it is.
It is customary when one introduces themselves that you introduce yourself as well.
My name is Shu.
Lest we take Shu. Nice to meet you, Shu.
Shoo.
What brings you to our camp at the middle of the night?
I was sent to come claim my friend.
Uh-oh.
Listening?
I am just here to pick her up, and then I will leave.
And your friend is who? Shu.
The one in the water there.
Yeah, we don't actually know her name. She just kind of showed up and started trying to kill us.
I'll look at Deer.
My kill. I'll stomp my great sword on the ground.
She attacked us. She was very hostile. Why do you seek her body? We have claimed it by the rights of war and battle.
You may keep her loot. We simply wish to bury her. I don't suppose anyone here eats tiefling.
I'll make an insight check if I may. Do I believe her?
Sure.
Ooh.
I believe Shu. Fuck yeah.
Dear boy.
Yeah, it seems like
Down definitely eats tiefling, by the way.
yeah, he doesn't know that though.
No, I just thought it was funny. That's
Yeah. Everyone except for Down is down for some tiefling. But Styx, with your insight of 24, you note that he seems to be too straightforward to be lying to you. Like he's kind of just shooting it straight and just telling you, "I'm here for the body."
I'm gonna go wake up the party members.
Okay. I stand there and watch. Just keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
Oh, what nothing yet.
I guess the party's all over here, kind of. So, yeah, I'll wake everybody up. like, this horse person wants to take the body of that lady with the chains. I figured it was group decision. I figured it was group decision.
Okay. What do you guys think?
Sorry, my headset cut out.
You woke me up for that? Whatever. And I just roll back over. Let her bury or eat or whatever.
Okay.
All right. Down, deer. What do you guys think?
Deer thinks it's his kill.
Mm-hmm.
This is prey. This is prey predator rules. My food.
Okay.
Don't touch my stuff.
And Don, what do you think?
Down does not care about the customs of these fey creatures.
That's not like a you problem, not a me problem.
Oh, but I am not Fey. And he walks out of the bushes, and you can hear like the very like soft whirring of his joints as he like steps out on 4 legs. He essentially is just, it looks like a almost like a minotaur almost, or not a minotaur. What am I thinking here?
Centaur.
Centaur, thank you. He appears to be like a centaur, however, with glowing green eyes, orbs with black orbs set on the inside of them. They kind of just like move around, almost unnaturally so, as it quickly flicks around between all of you as he observes you in the space. As he takes one step forward, you can just hear like the sheer weight of this creature as it goes boom, boom, boom. This thing is like massive. Like if you look over at, like, for example, like deer, if I'm not mistaken, you're quite the tall individual. He's like double your height. He's like double your height, just like standing normally, like not even like up on his hind
he's
legs.
the big boy we heard about.
Yeah. He will make a mighty steed.
Please do not ride me.
You don't get a choice. Come here. At least try.
Let me at least try.
You'll love it.
So then, this is the
Down's
other
gonna-
champion of Nock that we've heard of.
Down's
Am I
gonna
correct?
see this giant automaton thing and just immediately try to hide.
All right. You just like kind of just bury your entire body in the water, and you just like
I
submerge
just go
yourself.
full log.
Yeah, full log. You're just full log in the water. Just like your mouth is just making a few bubbles every now and then, but otherwise you're completely still in that water. He does not see you. As for you, Styx, he responds, "Ah, you've heard of me. That is correct. My name is Shu, champion of Nock."
And what business does Nock have with us anymore? He is not vengeful of us killing his champion. You've not come here for retribution, only for a body. Is this what I'm hearing?
Yes, he has come for the body.
Well, then, in respect to the god Nock, I would say take it.
Thank you. On his behalf, we deeply appreciate it. And he just calmly like walks past like between you and Deer, just it's just like you could just like being next to him, like you feel like your feet are gonna leave the ground from like the force of each of his steps, as he just kind of like just casually just walks by. As he passes by this log here, he like almost doesn't even regard it. He kind of just like walks through it. It just like shatters as he like steps through it. It's like almost as if it was like paper to him. As he makes his way over to the delta here and picks up Jaral's body into his arms before beginning to walk away to the east. He's like, and then he stops right about here, so like about 10 feet away from you here, Styx. He says, "Oh, I almost forgot. It's a shame that we no longer have the seed. That is why we were here.
It was a pleasure saving Noct.
Saving him. More like doomed him. But that's fine. He does not blame you.
Is there not two sides to every prophecy?
He was not saved.
What's the name of the goddess? I'm drawing a blank.
Face.
Taith, I will type it out.
That is not the opinion of Taith.
So it seems.
And then Tom will show him his Taith finger.
Yes.
Nice. And he says, "Oh, I see. A follower. Well, that is fine. You do not know any better."
Not just a follower, a fickle one.
Noct was in dire need of that seed.
It is what it is. Sorry.
That is fine. However, tell me, who do you follow, cleric?
I follow the 3 and the 1, the Morrigan. The crone, the mother, and the maiden.
Ah, I see. Interesting. I've never met them before. They sound very nice.
In fact, you will not meet them for some time.
Ah, maybe. If I am still operational, maybe I'll get to meet them one day. Well then.
According to Taith, when I talked to her, she said the Morgan hasn't even come to yet or so far back in time.
Yep.
So that's okay. Make sure I heard that right. Alright, yep. That's what I say then.
Yeah, so Shu has no idea who the hell that is, but he's being polite. And then he then adds on, "Tell me, what is it that the seed gave you?"
I'm thinking. The seed gave me the power in the Fae. But as to what powers, I guess that is between me and the seed, or me and Taith.
I see. What kind of abilities are you able to perform? What kinds of miracles did the seed give you?
I've already experienced some of the miracle of the seed. I can invoke it to give life, or invoke the wrath of nature.
Life. I see. Tell me. May I ask for your assistance?
Usually you would have to say what it is before I would agree. But we are willing to hear you out. I do not speak for the group.
So, something that big needs help.
Yes, you see, this isn't a matter of fighting, so I am not adept at this. Noct is sick and needs help.
I will make another insight to see if I believe him.
Okay.
See if he's...
I'm going to tell him that the gods have abandoned those. The gods have abandoned all of us.
So with your insight of 20, he's telling the truth. Noct is sick.
Oh.
Well, perhaps we can help Taith and help Noct in the same story.
Yes.
This is still the first watch, right?
Yeah, this is still first
Yeah.
watch.
First watch.
How impending
Right?
is his doom and sickness? As in, are we able to sleep and go in the morning, or is it the come right now type of situation?
Yes, he has about a week left.
Where?
Then stay here and guard us while we sleep, and then we will take the trip with you in the morning.
I will smile because I want to ride. I want to ride the thing still.
Understood.
Unless, of course, the group disagrees. I already woke up the tiefling once, or the dragonborn once. I will not wake her again.
There you go. There you go.
All right. So then you'll have
You never
Shu
wake
stand
a
watch.
sleeping
Yeah.
dragon.
All
Never
right.
wake
When I pass the watch to the second person, I'll tell them who Shu is and
Okay.
if they want to wake and what they wanted.
Gotcha.
I'm going to sleep.
All right. And then you got it. So who's on second watch?
I thought me and Tom are on second watch, but I could be wrong. We could have been last.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
Don
I think
was
Don is
last,
last. Yeah. Don, by the way, you're still under the water, but because of your what is it, amphibian nature, you could be under there for quite some time. You're kind of just chilling there, and occasionally you kind of like stick your snout out from under the water. You're just like hiding. Yeah. Yeah. 15 minutes. He's just chilling down there, bro.
If you have a constitution of 30, you can hold your breath for 10 minutes, so that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
He's just a lizard man, bro. He just built different, literally.
little bubbles come up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Occasionally he just sticks his snout back up so that he can get some air and then continue to do the same thing.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's dope. Alright. And so, Sticks, you go over to Cassie and you wake her up.
Oh, wakey, wakey, this is Shu.
But now it better be watch time.
Hello there.
Oh. Hi?
You see, like, before you, like, probably, like, 10 feet away from you is this enormous metal centaur.
It's like, and like Cassie's like basically like wide awake now, like what the fuck? And it's like kind of looking around to be like, should I be at the ready or what are we doing here?
I go champion of Noct wants us to help Noct. The big story. I'm going to sleep. Go ahead, talk to him if you want.
Okay, thank you.
I am here to keep watch.
Oh, you're watching? Okay, so then I go and nudge Tom, and I'm like, oh wait, was Tom? Hold on, I forgot. Tom was awake.
Tom is with you. Yep.
Never mind. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, and I look over at Tom, and I'm like, okay. I'm like,
You don't see Tom. You see Sticks.
oh,
And then you realize Tom turned into.
Yeah, he turned into Sticks. Yeah, that's right.
He's a changeling and likes to do that to fuck with people.
that's right, because and I just kind of like do blinky eyes, and I'm like, all right, and I'm just gonna like sit up and just kind of observe the situation, and just say, so, how's your god doing?
He is sick.
Oh, that's really sad. How do you even heal a god?
Very carefully.
Preferably with a seed.
Preferably with the sea?
Preferably with a seed.
Oh, seed. Oh, that's a shame.
Yes, it is a shame.
Oh, you know. Maybe one day we can find another seed.
Yes, in 1,000 years.
That's nothing. That's a blink in an eye for God.
Yes.
What is that? Early 20s for them?
Yes, it's also a blink of an eye for me.
Oh, will you not last that long?
No, I will be here.
Okay.
Yes. Will
You're
you
just
be
gonna...
here?
Probably not. My species tends to like, or my tribe tends to like to get into a lot of trouble. We don't seem to last long.
Are you not a dragon, though? And, like, he kind of, like,
I
reaches one hand out. Like, he takes, like, his really massive metal finger and, like, kind of, like, dink, dink, very gently, just, like, kind of taps, like, the tip of your horn.
and I kind of like wince at it. I'm like, yeah, because Cassie's not used to like touch and stuff like that. Usually, people are like more standoffish to her being a dragonborn and stuff, and don't want to mess with her. Like, no, we're yeah, we can live a long time. We just no one usually wants to be around me.
I see. Dying is strange. And then he, like, looks over
Yeah.
at Geralt.
Uh-huh.
Awkward.
Right? Like, oh yeah. And so Cassie just picks up like a stick and is like poking at the ground and playing at stuff because she doesn't know what to do because she's not very social. She's
She's, like, very awkward. It's like, what do I talk to him about? Like, I like your hooves.
exactly. No, she's not even. She's like she. Well, no, I hadn't got into like how she got into being with everybody, but yeah, that's why she's she when she speaks, she probably gets in trouble a lot. Let's just put it that way.
I see.
So sometimes she watches her mouth, sometimes she drinks and does not watch her mouth.
Got you. So towards the end of your watch, Shu takes out a large cloth out of one of his saddlebags, and he begins like wrapping Geralt in it. He seems to be taking quite a bit extensive care to like just make sure that she's properly covered and wrapped up, and then slings her over his back, kind of leaving her like cradled there. And he kind of just kind of stands there. He's unmoving. He's almost like a fixture of the landscape at this point because he's very, very unsettlingly still as he continues to wait. And then your watch ends and Downs begins.
I also, while that was happening, I'm just making weird faces at Tom, and Tom's mimicking back, but like changing forms, like into different members of the party to like make faces back at me.
Yeah. Honestly, that seems like really fun. I think Tom would be really fun to hang out with.
Yeah. And I'm like, all right.
Oh no.
He tried to make it cool, but they were okay faces.
Yeah. They're kind of like meh, like he's not gonna get an Academy Award for it, but like you'd go to matinee for it.
Yeah. All right. I guess time to wake the sleeper. Do.
Yeah. Oh, it's Down's turn. Down's still under the water. He's been hiding there this whole time.
Well, that's Tom right there, right? So I got to go over to the log.
No. That's Down. Styx is over here.
So Styx is over here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Styx went over here. Okay. God, I'm so turned around right now.
See, Stick was one first, wasn't me.
Yeah. Exactly.
It was Stick, then you and Tom, then it was Dom, right?
Yep.
Think.
Yep. It's down with watch.
Cassie needs less liquor. Anyways. So she goes and looks at the bubbles in the water and kind of waits like a minute or two to see if it's his chance where he's coming up for his breath, and then and then gets annoyed at waiting, so she just throws the stick that she's been playing with in the water. It's like, hey.
Down grabs it out of the air and tears it to pieces because it went to his strike radius.
Awesome.
Just like splinters of wood go all over the place.
Like, I hoped you enjoyed your snack. Now that I fed you, it's time to wake up. I'm going to sleep. You have fun with the forever people and their 1,000 year wait for the next seed they get.
Okay.
And then she
So,
just, sorry, go ahead.
nah, yeah, you're good. Uh, Down will move a lot more than than they normally do, because kind of skeeved out by seeing an automaton. It's like eventually Down will break the silence and talk to Shu. It's like, are you alive?
Oh, you speak. I thought you were an alligator. Yes. I move.
Many things move. Do you breathe? Do you have a heartbeat?
No, I have no need for either. Do you breathe? You were under the water for a very long time.
The water is safe. It hides me from people who would try to seek me, to hunt me. It also makes me a very good hunter myself.
Ah, I see. May I try?
May you try what?
May I try to do what you did?
Don't. Okay.
So
I don't know how to react like that.
he gently sets Daral's body aside on the grass, and then he steps into the water and just goes. The water just like goes all over the place as he's now like kind of like sitting on his rump. He's like trying to get as deep into the water as he could, but like he's only like halfway in the water. Like his head is still like very much above water right now. Most of his upper body, in fact, is above water, and he got kind of like just turns his.
I'm gonna roll this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably see them.
Yeah, and then he turns his head and looks over at you and says, "I don't think I'm doing this right."
You are far too big to be trying to hide in a puddle.
I see. Maybe next time. And he stands up out of the water and then makes his way back over to the grass, and he just kind of like sits on his rump. He seems a little bit disappointed that it didn't work. Tell me about yourself, Lizard Man.
Down is. I was about to say a lizard man. Down should not be here. Down should be with their family.
Ah, I see. Do you have children?
Yes. Once a season. Many do not live. But that is just the way of things. When you are born, you are small, you are weak, and you are stupid. Those who live, they grow to be strong. Daon has grown.
I see. Do you have a husband?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, I see. Me neither. I heard it once. But honestly, I wasn't sure. I was hoping you knew.
I do not.
Ah, I see. I suppose I need to read more books. Do you like books, Dom?
This is the part where I decide whether or not Down can read.
Yeah, this is the part you decide whether or not Don can read.
Roll for it.
Do it.
Do you want to
Okay,
roll to figure out whether or not he can
hold
read?
I'm gonna do a flat intelligence check. Nope.
Nope. Unable to read. Actually illiterate.
That's great.
and so.
Oh, jeez.
So what do you
It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Down does not read. Down does not tread in the light. Down cannot go to the library and hire a teacher. Down lives in the shit because that is where Down is safe.
Well, that is very sad. And he reaches into another one of his saddlebags and like pulls out a book. And he opens it up and then looks down at the book and then looks back up at you and then says, "Would you like me to read you a story, Down?"
Great.
Yeah,
Yes.
please.
What do you say, Down?
I'm just gonna say, speak your words.
I like the way you speak, funny man. And he begins to.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Down's languages are this because they're a lizard, this because they're a rogue, and this because goblins are tasty.
Yep. Uh-huh.
That's it.
He likes to talk to his food before he eats them.
Oh my god, he
No.
plays.
Yeah, he plays with his spoon.
What a savage.
And so then she begins to read you a story and says, "Once upon a time, there was an ugly barnacle. It was so ugly that it died. The end." No, I'm just kidding. He doesn't actually read that. I'm sorry. I have to...
I'm proud.
Oh, jeez.
And- no, what he actually does read is he looks at his book and he says,
Oh. Oh, fucking. Oh.
"Are you okay?"
Oh.
Siri?
It's on top.
Yo, Troy, is she good?
Oh, she's good.
Oh, that wasn't me.
That wasn't hers.
Oh, I thought I heard. Oh, okay, that must have been. Oh, okay. My bad, Shad. Was that your wife? Oh, okay. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I was like wondering. I was like, oh no, what's happening? Oh, it'd be like that. Yeah. All I heard was like a faint female voice, so I was just like, "Who that?" All right.
Call her a noob.
Hmm?
Make it worse.
Oh no, don't do that. That he would not live to see tomorrow. Damn, you really calling her out like that though? Fuck. Fucking brutal. Alright. So then he begins to read you a story down. He reads, "There once was a boy, born from nothing, had nothing. He was alone on this island. On this island, several creatures inhabited it, very reliant upon themselves to survive, feeding off of fish and the life on the island. On this island, this boy learned quickly how to fend for himself and to feed himself. Slowly he began to get incorporated into this village as I began to see the value he had. However, without any parents, many of these villagers avoided him, treated him like an outsider, despite what he could provide. The boy often explored the island, wandering, exploring, learning about his surroundings. He had very little love for people, but what he did love was the island. He found peace in its nature. On one night, comet streaked across the sky and landed upon the island, close to one of its shores. The boy approached this crater that was left behind. Bright starlight emanated from the crater itself. An intense heat, fire all around. As he grew close, it was not hot, but comforting and warm. As he reached the comet, he could see on the inside it was broken open, with something inside. He found a large staff of white and gold, with a shiny brass bell, or rather bells, fixed upon the top. The boy reached in, and as he did so, his vision faded to black. As he woke up, he found in the distance many ships surrounding his island, coming in close. He could see that one was already ashore, attacking the village, but more importantly, destroying the wildlife around them, destroying the trees, plundering whatever they could find, and setting the forests ablaze. In his fury, he took his staff and slammed it into the ground. A thundering echo spread across the landscape. Again and again he slammed his staff on the ground in rage, and as he did so, storms began to gather from the sky in every which direction, clouds upon clouds, black upon black, until the sky seemed like night itself. The only light was the thunder and lightning that coursed across the sky. The waters were violent as they pushed and propelled the ships away, sending them to the point in which, even if you were to squint, there would be nothing but fine points in the distance. And to this day, this boy is the guardian of the islands and the life within. The locals have a name for him. His name is the Caller of Storms. And then he shuts the book. The end. I wasn't sure how old
So
you
Down,
were.
Down just stays silent as he says the end, because I have zero social graces.
Did you like that story, Don?
I'm like also driving. I'm just listening.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Hey, Star Jar.
Hi, Star.
We like just got
So-
done, so I'm not gonna be. I'm like on the road, so
Oh, wait, are you heading back already?
yeah.
What? It's
Nice.
over?
I was there like for 6 hours.
Oh, okay, shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Did you have a good time? Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was a good time.
All right.
I learned I took passive bowling today.
Hey, today you learned.
No joke. But I'm just gonna be listening, and who's ever controlling my character can keep doing that.
Okay,
You got it.
cool. All right. And so Shu then says, I wasn't sure how old you were, so I started off with a kid story. I hope you liked it. And he puts the book back into his saddlebag, and then just kind of like sits silently and awkwardly. He has kind of like his hands like folded over each other, like in his lap.
Down has no curiosity about this. He just assumes that story was 100% true and does not make any regards. He just stands there looking Shu in the eye until something else happens.
All right. And so your watch ends, and you all get a long rest.
Yay.
It is now the following day. The sunlight comes in through the trees, illuminating the bioluminescence of the leaves themselves, glowing brightly of pinks, magentas, and reds. And as you're all kind of slowly starting to wake up, Shu picks up Jral and then just kind of like drapes her over his back, as he kind of just like moves his limbs around like as if he's stretching, but he has no need to do so. He's kind of like, his movements are kind of awkward, like as if he's like mimicking like something he's seen before.
Oh no, that is definitely set in by now.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You notice that she's planking on top of Shu.
Yo, sick plank, bro.
Thanks, dog.
Just have her T-posing.
So, just so everybody knows, before I went to sleep, we were going to go help Noct, who is sick. Everybody okay with this?
Can not get us out of this place.
I do not know this, but I figure we helped Taith already, so now if we help Noct, then we'll be in the good graces of two gods, correct?
Sounds like a plan.
This is what I am thinking.
Get out of here.
Well, Taith got us in here. She is goddess. If Noct is god, perhaps Noct can get us out.
Fair enough. Although
I'm following this thing. Hello, Shu. Good morning.
Hello, good morning. Did you sleep well?
How considerate of you to ask me. Yes, I slept fine.
I'm glad. I have a question.
Go. What's his question?
Do you have dream sticks?
Oh, that's great.
Yes, I dream.
What is that like?
It is like reliving memories that you do not remember.
That sounds scary.
They're vivid in your mind.
Right?
I see. Well, I'm glad I do not sleep. Moving on. And he starts to walk away, like, towards the east. You notice he pays very little regard to, like, his surroundings. Like, you just watch him walk through, like, a whole ass tree, and then it leaves, like, just, like, a massive hole in it as he walks through.
Well, I guess he'll clear an easy path for us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Sure.
And so he makes his way up towards the east, where you guys previously saw there were 5 total presences far off in the distance. And as he makes his way forward, he kind of he's working through some trees, but then others he kind of stops and like deliberately kind of like walks around them. Roll me perception checks.
Perception.
Do I get +3 Fey bonus to this?
That is correct.
So this would be a +3 on top of whatever I roll.
Ooh, nice.
23.
And then Tom's perception.
Donde está?
La biblioteca.
is Roja.
Oh, a 10.
That's okay. So Styx, you notice that you can sense most of the forest here that he's walking through. You notice that the only like structures and trees that he walks through are completely uninhabited by animals. But it seems that as he gets close to like for example a tree with some squirrels in it or something of the like, he just stops and he just like walks around it completely and he just avoids it.
So Shu, tell me something.
Yes.
Why is it you respect the life that inhabits the trees, but you do not respect the life of the trees and the plants themselves?
That is a good question. The trees are resilient. They have lived long past anyone here. This is just merely a scratch for them, or rather, a mere inconvenient bump on their shoulder. Animals are far more fragile than that. You are
I've
all
heard
more
that
fragile than that.
I've heard that by burning down the trees, they grow back stronger.
Yes.
Interesting, your philosophy. I will take this in mind in future occurrences of dealing with life and death.
Yes. Nature does not fear adversity. It invites it.
+1 respect point.
Hey. And he continues on, making a path for you all. As you all begin to get closer to an encampment, you can see a large spiral of smoke reaching up into the air from the distance. That's probably about 300 feet out. You can hear like the clanging of metal on anvil, just very softly, as well as some chatter as tents are coming into sight. Some in whites and greens. It's several different colors. It kind of just seems like a mash of different tents. There's about 12 of them total, with one larger tent in the center, with several pyres posted up around.
This must be the place.
Mm-hmm.
I might try talking a little, but I'll just be mainly driving.
Yeah. You can role play, you can talk.
Yeah, I'm just in Houston. That's my only problem.
Oh yeah, so he's like having to dodge fucking traffic and shit because that's place is a shit show.
The traffic's a
Be careful, Phil.
Yeah,
Be
because they're
careful.
stupid. No, I am. I'm just,
You have what do you call it? Like hands free?
I just have it like because I have to have the map because I don't drive. in Houston ever.
Oh yeah, you do you man.
Yeah,
we
you
will.
do.
You're good, bro.
You're good.
Be safe, drive.
Be
I
safe.
just
We're just
just need
happy.
rolls.
Yeah, traffic in
Yeah,
Houston is like pure chaos. It's awful.
Dude, I was driving there, and it was like a stop for like 20 minutes
What?
for like
Fuck?
no reason. There was like no crash or anything.
What the fuck?
That's just rubbernecking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's,
Right?
that's just what it do.
There was one time, I shit you not, I think Star was there when we saw this. There's literally 8 cars that were coming down a ramp in the opposite direction. It was literally a one-way. They wanted to avoid traffic, so all of them said "fuck it" and then used that oncoming
yeah.
ramp. Yeah, they used the oncoming ramp as an offcoming ramp. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I've
Dude, you know
never
what's funny?
seen that. What?
The plans they made are literally the same plans that we did, minus like fingers.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
So we like went to Chewy's and then we went to that arcade.
Oh, nice. Oh, wait, the same arcade?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. So you were very familiar with it.
I got advantage on that one.
Nice, nice. Okay, just as a side note, or not a really side note, but a tangent, just because I have to point this out. The restroom at that fucking arcade just looks like it came straight out of Five Nights at Freddy's. That thing is fucking creepy.
I
Oh.
would be epileptic and walk into that place.
Yeah, like the lights are just like flickering like crazy. Like when you stand in front of the mirror, it feels like you're like in a scene from fucking Fight Club. And it's just like what the fuck is
Dude,
this place?
I took a piss there today, and I kid you not, the light in the bathroom turned off for like 3 seconds.
Oh shit.
Oh heck no.
Dude, imagine if like some dude was just standing directly behind you when the lights came back on.
For
But
real.
I'll stop talking about Houston.
Okay. Anyways,
You're good.
back to D&D. Yeah. And so, Shu takes you towards the encampment. You can see that there are several different individuals posted up here, and they seem to be soldiers with insignias on their chest, showing a man with his mouth wide open as the crest on their plate mails. Some of them kind of like get up to like a few paces away from you, like 10 feet or so away from you. Others are kind of minding their own business, sitting on crates or on the ground, and tending to their equipment, or just passing time by reading a book, whittling down some wood that they might have found, or whatever else they do to occupy their time while at camp. However, there are 3 individuals who stand towards the edge of the camp, who some of them have their arms crossed. Some of them are kind of just looking at you like at an off angle. But one of them in particular is just sitting on the ground, like kind of like their elbows on their knees, their fingers laced over each other, their chin rests over those laced fingers, and then they just stare at you.
Is these the 5 presences that or the 4 that we felt, or different people?
That is a good question. So you all see this. Styx, would you like to confirm their presences?
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll reach out.
Okay. And so as you use your powers of the life seed and reach out to the forest around you, you sense that there are 4 points of life that are close by that are similar to the ones that you sensed before the battle against Dural. One is right next to you. It is Shu. And then the remaining 3 are sitting before you at the edge of the encampment, waiting for you.
Alright, well, what is it you need me to do?
We will talk about it more with Nock himself. And Shu takes up the front, and he doesn't really say anything to his allies. He kind of just tries to brush past them, as he kind of leads you all towards the center tent. However, as Shu is kind of shoulder to shoulder next to one of them, the one that sits on the ground ends up saying, "What are you doing?"
I'm here at the request of Shu. Is that okay with you?
What for?
You should ask Shu. I believe it is his business. He asked me.
Shu turns his head around. He kind of swivels it like an owl, and he says, "I believe that he might be able to help us. He has consumed the life seed, but he may have the powers to help Nock." You think that a mortal can help a god now? Alright. I think you need what is that thing that you call a restart? Or whatever? But he's not necessarily mortal anymore. Isn't that right, Styx?
I was told that I've been elevated, whatever that means. It is still new to me as well.
The guy sitting on the ground, you see that he's kind of like a skinny, lanky guy. It's almost kind of unsettling, as if his legs are stilts. And he just kind of looks over at you, with his sunken face, and he says, "Did you say elevated?"
That was the word that was used, correct.
By who?
By Taith.
Oh. And he kind of gives a bit of a sour face, and he's just well, I mean, we don't follow the same god, but... And he starts to stand up and gets up to his feet, and you can see that he is He is just incredibly tall. This guy's like 15 feet tall. He's not large. He's very, very lanky. He's basically a stick. Like if you've ever been to like one of those carnivals where like you have those performers who are on like stilts that just like seem like horrifyingly tall. He's like that. And he reaches his hand out to you, Sticks, and he says, "Well, we don't follow the same god, but technically peers."
I'll smile at him. Styx doesn't smile very often, and I will say, "Who said I follow Faith?"
Do you not follow Taith?
I do not follow Faith.
So wait, so you're elevated, but you don't have a god?
You wouldn't believe if I told, but I will say my god does not exist in this time.
That sounds really complicated for me. Alright, well, regardless, I guess that makes things better. I don't have a reason to necessarily hate you. So, name's Grinch. Reaches his hand out, his really long arm out to you, and his hand is actually like uncomfortably small in comparison to his really long arm as he offers it out.
I'll reach my arm out to him, and you see now that there are markings on my arm that look like constellations of stars.
Ooh, okay. Huh. I like the tattoos. And he brings his hand back after giving a firm shake.
Thank you. Anyway, what are we doing here, Shuk?
We're here to bring you to Nock, so we can further explain how to help him. It's a bit complicated.
Then let's do this.
Understood. Shu like gets the body of Geralt off his back and then puts it in the arms of one of his allies, who then like kind of take her away. The three of them kind of like walk away. Grinch kind of like takes like back glances back at you, Sticks, before like focusing back on his allies and walking away to one of the tents. Meanwhile, Shu brings you all towards the center tent. It's much larger than the others, and as you are led inside, he kind of pulls the drape over just a crack, and then kind of like gestures for you all to step in first.
Stepping in.
All right. And as you all step inside, you can feel that there's like this strange feeling. It almost seems like refreshing as you step through. Kind of like if you were to like step into like an air-conditioned like restaurant, for example, like when it's like really hot outside. It feels like that. It's just like pleasant and welcoming. As you walk in, you can see that there are many tables and spreads on the ground, and as well as on these mahogany tables draped with golden tablecloths with various foods on there that some of them you recognize, others you don't really know about. Some of the dishes are very elaborately made. Some of them have already been kind of like dug through. It looks like someone's hands have been like through them, consuming them. And you can see that there is this strange individual sitting on a throne towards the very back of the room. There's like several like plates that are piled around him like walls, as you can hear someone gobbling on the other side.
I'll clear my throat, I guess.
And you can see now that that one of the stacks of plates, it gets lifted up part way, and you can just see eyes there. They almost look like cat's eyes as they like kind of like peer through the slight crack. And he says, "Who's that?" Oh, guests. Ah, welcome, 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 welcome. And he slowly like sets the plates back down, completing the stack again. And you can hear someone kind of just like rummaging from behind the wall of plates, trying to straighten himself out. And then he kind of steps around the corner. You can see like the rather small flutter of a robe as it's draped around his shoulders. You can see that this individual is quite small. It looks like he looks like a tabaxi, but instead is a rather small one. Like he's practically like a kitten in size. He's extremely small. Right. As he looks at you all with red and white fur. The white fur on his front and his face almost look like as if he's wearing like a suit, so to speak. And he has claws that are of ichorous black, followed by a large toothy smile. Like his smile itself takes up quite a bit of his face. And he kind of like looks up at all of you, and as he does so, you can see that the edges of them like kind of like glisten in the light, like as if they're like razor sharp. He says, "Ah, you must be the Taith Fallers. Am I correct?"
Not all of us follow Taith. You must be not. It is pleasure to meet you. I marked off 2 of the berries that give 8 hours of food and 2 of my 4 days of rations, and I'll put them on the table like an offering.
Ooh. Ah, I see. Someone with a little bit of courtesy here. Ah, much appreciated. And he like takes this, like, he reaches his small arms out, but then all of a sudden they go, and they extend out really long, like they're putty. And he slides the food over towards like one of the rugs on the. Well, they're not really a rug. It's more of just like a spread that he sets food aside on, and he sets it there. And he's like, "I will gladly accept the offering. Thank you so much." Now then. Dear, do you actually walk up and try to pet Knock?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll do it. Why not?
Big balls, big balls.
All right.
For Goliath.
For you know what? Roll me an animal handling as you try to pet Knock.
Hey, can I give him some bardic inspiration?
All right, sure, why not? Roll me a d6 on top of that.
Nope. Level 5 bard is a d8.
Oh, okay.
D8?
Ooh, okay. Roll me a d8. I will not tell you how much you have to roll, but you have to roll very high to save this, dear.
Down has proficiency. I will guide you to not pissing off the cat man.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just going to give you advantage. I'm not going to roll for myself.
Okay. Dear, roll again, and then add that 1 on top of it.
Okay, roll animal handling again.
Yep.
Okay, here you go again. Fucking even worse.
Slowly put his intern hand. Oh my! How did you do worse?
And so,
Oof.
dear, as you attempt to hey, let's go! Look at that, crazy.
10,501.
Yeah, with your animal handling of 10,501. No, just kidding.
You actually break the hexadecimal system and it goes back down to 0. Sorry.
Right. Yeah. So, as you attempt to pet Knock, as you reach your hand out, your hand begins to disappear from sight. Right before your hand actually touches his head, and as it does so, you can feel that there's something welling in your mouth. You can feel like this uncomfortable sensation. It almost tastes like kind of like salty, as like you can feel your own fingers writhing around in your mouth as it continues to like fill the space in your mouth uncomfortably, as you continue to try to reach further and further out. Basically, as you try to touch him, there's something teleporting your fingers into your own mouth, so you're like putting your fingers in your mouth essentially.
You're becoming a Cronenberg.
Yeah.
I think we're going to find out about the age-old prophecy. If you eat something, you can disfigure, do you disfigure completely? Let's find out.
Wait, what do you do, dear?
Say it again.
We're going to find out the old adage. If you eat yourself, you become twice as big or disappear completely.
Would you like to test that theory?
Yes, absolutely. I will absolutely.
Oh no! And we get our first character death.
All right. So as you reach further and further toward, like, trying your best to pet Knock, your more and more of your arm disappears before you kind of like trip on yourself, and then it's your shoulder, and then it's your head, and then it's the rest of your torso. You all watch as his upper body just begins to completely disappear into nothingness until there's nothing left, completely consumed. And then Knock just kind of like has been staring up at Deer this whole time, and he's like, "You're lucky I don't like rocks." And he snaps his fingers, and then you can see that his body begins to manifest itself again, and he falls out from midair, like probably about 5 feet up, or landing on the ground. For you, Deer, when you disappeared, it felt like you couldn't breathe, but you could not see either. It felt like you couldn't breathe for God knows how long. Like, to you, it seemed like forever that you had this painful feeling of just not being able to breathe and not being able to see. Until finally, you appear back in the air, and you can feel this sharp gasp of air as your lungs try to expand again. You fall on the ground, and you look around you, and you can see all your allies around you, followed by Knock, who just kind of like stands there and like crosses his arms, like, you know, I wouldn't have been opposed to it if you maybe just asked.
Interesting. I was like, I'll stare at him, like, fuck.
Literally got consumed by Knock for a moment before he decided, I don't like rocks.
It's a good way to learn the lesson of don't touch everything you see.
Touch everything.
I don't think Deer will learn that.
No,
Yeah.
If not from a god, I fear the same.
Exactly.
To be fair, he went to jail for fighting an actual deer, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
All right.
Out of all the other crimes that were committed here in this party, his is probably the most innocent.
I'm trying to eat, man. I'm trying to eat.
I just wanted to eat the king's deer.
Yeah. He's just a hungry dude, and he just doesn't have any table etiquette.
There you go. I don't know how to ask.
Yeah.
Makes me think deer is an alias and you have a real name that you're hiding.
That's true. Will we ever learn his? Because we don't know his.
It's Reed.
Deer backwards.
Yeah.
Wait a second. Nilbog is just goblin spelled backwards.
God.
Alright. Neilbog. Alright. And so, you can see that Knock is kind of just looking at all of you and says, well then, I suppose that Shu has explained a little bit about my predicament.
Yes, he has.
Ah, I see. Well, this might take some explaining. Please, sit. Everybody, all of you, sit. And you see pillows kind of come out of the ground for all 5 of you, and a much larger one for Shu towards the back. And then he also summons a smaller pillow for himself as that he sits upon, inviting you all to sit with him as he explains his story. Shu, behind you can hear boom, as like his entire body weight just drops on the ground as he like kind of sits there patiently. Well then, let me ask this. What did Taith tell you?
I'll look at the group. Do we start with the beginning? The book? What do we...
Well, someone said we need to save you. Something.
So, we are prisoners from a time we believe is some 1,000 years in the future. We found a book. We were told it is a book of the 7 tales. And we are in a tale right now where we are supposed to save you, according to Taith. And we save you by preventing you from consuming the seed. That was the mission given to us by Taith in this tale, the story we're apparently in. We merely seek to leave this place and go back to the place we call home. I assumed by consuming the seed I would end the story and save you and bring our group back home.
So I see. Well, that's interesting.
I've sworn no allegiance to Taith, and I, all the respect included, have no allegiance to you as well. But we have come in the spirit of helping, and that by helping we might find the way home.
I see. Well, I'm quite familiar with these tales. I've made a couple of my own. I understand the nature of it. Well, if that means... If your goal was to save me, and that will complete the tale, then of course you have not completed it yet. Well, because you're still here. And that is because...
And it would...
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, you finish. I'm sorry I interrupted the god.
Oh, please, you flatter me. You flatter me, Styx. I like you.
You only interrupted a cat.
Anyways, so, as you can see, I'm in a bit of a predicament. And he opens up his robes, and he begins to show his chest, and there's a massive hole in it. You can see that there is like kind of like bits of food, like partially digested, that are like falling through the chest cavity down into the bottom part. You could see some iris black tendrils kind of like trying to mend themselves together. They're wriggling around and trying to join together in the center. He's very much messed up. He's got a giant hole in his chest that's trying to heal itself, but it won't.
Oh, what the fuck?
I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
No, right?
You know, it's weird. My mic won't pick up the fan 2 or 3 feet from me, but it picks up her when she's on the other side of the room, like 10, 15 feet.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's because of Discord's post processing. It's
Oh yeah, the noise can't. Yeah, just
Yeah. And so he says, "This was a wound left behind by Nelise. Unfortunately, it won't heal, which is quite odd, as normally all I would have to do is just have a wonderful, wonderful meal, and I would feel all right as rain, but that is not the case this time. I fear that whatever magic she cast upon me is far more powerful than I once anticipated. And so I need aid. I was seeking out the seed to consume it. Hopefully that meal would suffice in healing me. That was the hope."
Who exactly cursed you?
Nelise.
Oh, you
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
I think.
No,
you posted
Nelise.
just-
N-A-L-I-S-E.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
That is.
Yes. We got into a bit of a disagreement.
Do I know who Nelise is?
Yes. You recognize her as one of the 3 gods.
So, in present day, the 3 gods are Nelise, Taith,
And
Taith.
Nog.
and Not.
Mhm.
Nah.
And what is the relation between the 3? Is one considered evil? Are they considered neutral?
Oh,
What-
Taith is considered, I believe, she's the evil one. Nock is the good one, and then Nelise is like neutral.
Percy, is that?
Yep, that is correct.
At least neutral. I can get in on that.
Yeah, I got the exact thing. I can tell you.
And I know this,
Yep.
that Taith is inherently evil.
Yep. In your current time, these are kind of like the known truths about the gods. A lot of the information about them in your current time has been muddled, but there are a few truths, including their color schemes, what their alignments are, as well as what they represent. So you know Taith as being one of the evil gods, whereas Nock is the good. However, your experience here has been kind of the opposite. You've seen Nock as being the evil one, whereas Taith has been the good one.
So, real quick, it says that Nalise is lawful neutral, Taith is lawful evil, and Nock is chaotic good. Just letting y'all know.
Okay. Well, what a fucking conundrum, Percy. Because if you think about it, what we did here with that cameo you did had a changing impact on the other world that we come from. Mm-hmm. So now, if maybe Noct actually is evil, but the story happened and he's good, and maybe if we do if we save him here, maybe in our world he'll be evil. I don't know what I'm trying to do. You suck.
You're welcome. Don't act like you don't enjoy it.
So, in my world, if Taith is evil, then I'm gonna help Noct, but I'll let the story continue.
Mm-hmm.
I think the great thing about what Percy is showing is that it's not always a definitive line, and the way we see it as like mortals and humans, it's mostly always a gray area based on the perspective we have. I think that's fantastic.
Nice. Yes.
Yeah. Like for example, I love how like for the peaks and for the monos, both of them think that the other group is like the enemy, that they're horrible people. So like they both think that they're doing the right thing and they're doing good, but they both see each other as evil. So I think that's really interesting.
Yes.
Like,
I want to say stuff, but I can't.
Yeah.
Styx is kind of looking to the group for opinions.
Opinions on what?
Kind of on what their opinions on this is. The story Noct is telling, the wound he's showing. Or
so, I guess one question I have. I'm sorry. Here, you can go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
This is brainstorm time.
So,
Go for it.
if Nalise is the one that cursed, and like, do we need to go to her, or do we need to? I'm assuming it's a her. Or do we need to like talk? I don't know, something like that.
That is a good question, Noct. Why were you cursed by Nalise?
We had a disagreement about some land that we both desired. I desired it for my people. She desired it for hers. And I thought that my people would benefit more with it. I thought it was for a greater cause. She did not see it that way and had her little tantrum, and now here I am with a massive hole in my chest.
Well, I'll be flat out honest with you, Noct, okay? The seed, the powers I have, is not what I came for, is not what I wished for. I would sacrifice it to aid you, but you would have to give the group something in return.
Ah, a deal. Now you're speaking my language. What did you have in mind?
As a overextending clause to this agreement, I feel I should say that just the act of us saving you would buy us a trip home. Is this a fair agreement?
Yes,
I want to.
And I mean not to the jail that we came from.
Ah, well, where do you wish to go out of curiosity?
Look at the group. I'm from a faraway land, so I do not know the nearby area at all.
Where would you like to be dropped off?
This almost sounds like a discussion that should be had after the deal is completed.
Oh, that's alright. You all can think about it along the way. But yes, I can return you home to a location of your choice. However, as for whatever crimes you committed, I cannot erase those. You're on your own on that.
That is fine. I'm willing to suffer the consequences of my actions.
Excellent. And if the conditions of your tale are for me to live, which is interesting, then just helping me should bring you back by default. However, normally you would return back to the origin of wherever you began the tale. I would assume that was not the greatest of places for you to be, so I will presume that you do not want to return there.
Yabby, there was some kind of gigantic Gyarados.
do you say this out loud?
No.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is a Gyarados?
What is a Gyarados?
Wait, what did you say?
It's okay. It's just some lingo. It's thieves can't. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's throwing up gang signs, you know, like yeah.
Come on, man. Or jargon now.
Yeah, I always imagine thieves can't is just like sign language or throwing up gang signs, and it's just so much more funny for me to imagine it that way.
Some blood.
Could you just imagine? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh shit! There was a police officer right by me.
Oh. Fuck.
You know, have y'all seen the SpongeBob movie, like
Yeah.
the original one?
Yeah.
I imagine Thieves' Cant is just him doing the whole fucking knee slapping thing.
Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Just imagine Down just doing a bunch of knee slapping and EJ just like throwing up gang signs at Down.
Yes.
That'd be great. All right, and so, well then, was there anything else that you wanted out of this deal? I mean, you are saving my life after all.
Chew. I want chew.
I mentioned that you would do something for the group, as in grant the request.
Ah. What would you request of me?
I guess that's up to the group, but it is also, I agree to help if you agree to do what we have agreed to, what we have spoken upon.
Yes, I would like to know what your terms are.
Ah, jeez.
So, I don't know what the fuck to ask for. You know, what's the
Not speaking of this deal, but where's? I guess I'll ask. I guess I'll now ask. Like, Elise is the one that cursed you. Where is she?
Oh, well, I haven't the slightest clue where she went. She probably went to the south, as she always does.
Is there any way you can contact her, or no?
You got her digits yet?
We don't have that kind of relationship.
You don't have to talk to her. We do. It is all in service of helping you to get better.
Honestly, I don't think there's any way she will help me. I mean, people usually don't want to undo curses.
Sir, there is sometimes a greater knowledge and understanding the person that caused the curse, not necessarily the curse.
Let me put it this way. I wouldn't accept her help even if she offered.
I'm not going to her for help. You misunderstand me. I'm going to her to understand.
Oh, I see. Wait. And the cat like kind of like looks you like up and down here, Tom. He's like, "Ah, I get it now. You're one of those types. In case you're wondering, yes, she is hot."
I swing wherever my what is it called? What's the tape thing called, Chrissy?
Oh,
Drawing a blank.
your blessing of Taith. It's a tattoo on the back of your hand.
No. The
loot.
Loot.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
My loot goes wherever it sings.
Ah, I see. Well, you could just say that. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, but that's like, it's awkward. It's like, hey, trying to see your sister. Like, come on.
Well, that lady is not my sister. We're more of like associates.
But still, I'm not. It helps to understand exactly the type of power she has.
So are you actually going there to understand powers, or are you just trying to nail her?
Powers.
Okay. Because I don't have very long, you see.
Okay.
And she could be anywhere to the south. It is mostly oceans and islands. It would take quite some time.
Honestly, so fun.
Oceans and islands, eh?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Hey, roll an insight.
Right there. Yep.
Sorry, what's the try?
Roll an insight. Get some. See if you tell the truth.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll insight.
What do you guys have?
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm trying to change the character. Oh, no. Good job, Dean. Good job. You. Oh. Here you go. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna stop rolling.
Oh shit. You think that he's absolutely telling the truth, 100%.
Yeah, I will take it.
All right.
So, yeah.
And so, Nock then says, "Well then, as soon as you all figure out what your terms are, I will tell you whether or not I accept. And then you there, Styx." And he kind of like wiggles his finger or his claw towards you, Styx, and says, "Then I can explain how you can help me."
Alright, sounds good. I'll look to the group. Little group huddle. Or group huddle, you know. So he's a fucking god, so I imagine he can do something pretty cool. I imagine, hopefully, we'll ask for something pretty cool. I don't know.
So, is this like another situation of like the unicorn, or is this something else?
This would be similar to that of the unicorn, yep.
Okay.
I'm taking you with me.
I'm going to
We asked.
I'm going to ask for like an apple or some kind of food that upon consuming I will gain stats to either constitution or wisdom.
Okay. Gotcha. Alright. And what is everybody else wishing for? Anyone have anything in mind?
You gotta do this to me 2 sessions in a row.
That's
Right?
right. That's
Right?
right.
It does put you in a kind of a
Oh,
spot.
man.
I agree.
Oh heck, Down doesn't want anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling I liked Dawn's insight last time, but it's also a free wish.
I I have idea. Perhaps someone asked to be Nox champion in Waking World when we go back. It's just idea.
I was more for like a rewind time spell, like a time turner.
That is pretty cool too.
Like, in case we mess up something, we could have like a time turner kind of.
Have
Max-
save points.
Yeah, like a save point. I want a save point.
You find an NPC you don't like, and you're like, hold up. You hold the item in your hand, you punch them in the face, and you reverse time.
Exactly.
That's
I would like a
great.
time turner, please, for a save point.
Okay, interesting, interesting.
Unfortunately, that is copyrighted. Pick another item.
Copyrighted.
Oh. I have a
Uh,
sling that when I put it down the stairs, it rewinds time.
dude, that would be so funny.
To activate it, I have to like run around and find stairs or create stairs, or else I can't rewind time.
So I don't want to
That'd be
know.
very
I don't want
easy
to.
if you were a wizard.
I don't know how powerful this is, but to put it in perspective, at 9th level spell time stop, you can stop time for 3 rounds, but you cannot affect any person or anything a person is carrying during that time. So rewinding time, it sounds almost like a 10th level spell. So I'm just saying, for you, Percy, proceed with caution. You might use this is a crazy wish.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't give you like time travel, like to travel back in time. But I can give you something time related.
Okay,
if
wait,
you're
not
still
there.
interested in
Hold
that.
on. No. Then I wish for the seed.
Oh.
Oh, he can't do that. Yeah, unfortunately, he can't do that.
When he would have just,
Yeah,
solved it.
yeah, he would have just done it by now.
Okay, fine.
Like, I wish you didn't need our help.
Unchained over.
He curls up and cries from behind the wall of plates.
Oh, and I'm choking from that. I wish you didn't need to.
Oh, I get it.
I'm thinking still. You can ask others.
Okay.
I wish you were confident enough to do it yourself.
In your
Damn.
time-related role, in your time-related idea of kind of like rewinding, I kind of like the idea of like once per round, or even once per roll when you're not in a fight, you can just re-roll it if you want, just as you choose, as you kind of seeing a little bit of a glimpse of the future, and oh nope, I don't like that. I'm just gonna re-roll it.
Yeah.
You can do it once per round in a fight. That sounds pretty fucking cool to me.
That's
But yeah,
pretty
Oh, yeah, I
sick.
love it. Don't get me wrong. As a player, I want it, but I feel like it's overpowered, or it might get overpowered.
Is that like once a session, or is that just like once?
it'd be like, to me, it'd be like once every round in combat, or almost every roll outside of combat. It'd just be like almost permanently having advantage. So that's
I don't
pretty
say
fucking
that's-
powerful. But you
That's
know
like-
what I
That
mean?
sounds like
That's
all
not.
automatically.
It's up to pursuit. He could say it's as many times as her proficiency bonus, or as many times as her strength bonus, or there's other ways to mitigate it. You know what I mean, and still give it a good amount.
Yeah.
But it's all up to Percy and how strong the actual wish is from this.
Yeah.
Wait.
So I might get plus 10 wisdom, and you guys are gonna be like, holy shit, and then you guys get something really cool too, or I might get plus 2 wisdom, and we all get shit. You know what I mean? That's up to Percy.
Hold on.
Can I wish for level 20? Can I wish to be level
It's a matter.
Deer wants to be level 20.
I mean, I'm like, we're all wish for nonsense. I mean, like, I've heard some of the weirdest shit from this group right now. They're like, oh, what's that about? What's that about? I'm picking up my computer and I hear. I wish you would need her. I wish I didn't have this. I wish I had to see. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now, dude? I'm like, I'm all weird
He
shit.
wants to be level 20. You should deny him, please.
The only reason I'm giving my opinion so heavily is I've role-played a lot of wish scenarios in the past, and I've seen them, abused, misused, or whatever. So I'm trying to, not metagame and try to,
Here, hold
put
on,
the
I'll be right back.
parameters
Give me a moment.
around Percy. Because basically it's up to him. But yeah, there's some times that I've regretted giving out things that I've given out before. So, and in so doing, I've always said, hey, if I give you something really cool and later on I say, whoa, it's just too much and I have to tone it back, please be okay with that. And some people are pretty cool with that. They understand.
That makes sense.
No, I thought I'd get that.
Yeah, that's fair. Because it's like, oh, it's something new. I haven't thought of that mechanic. Let's see how
Yeah.
it works.
Basically,
Exactly.
unexplored realms.
Yeah. Okay, no, I got a new one. Ready? My breathe weapon.
Wait,
I
he's
can
not here.
roll.
He's not
I know,
back.
but we're just discussing stuff. among
Okay,
us.
okay,
So-
okay. I want to make sure.
Breath,
Thank you, Star. Thank you.
if you could do your
okay.
breath weapon as a bonus action, that would
That's
be
what I was
fucking
thinking.
cool.
You read my mind. I was just about to talk about that. I was like, my breath weapon, instead of losing it for the short rest, exactly, can I do it as a bonus action? I don't have to roll my 1d6 anymore.
That would be kind of fire.
Yeah.
I want talking head, like Futurama. I want to walk around like Al Snow. What does everybody want? What does everybody need? And no one can get that reference. Just me. I understand. I know.
I want. Sorry,
I'm
go
just
ahead.
gonna wish to have bardic inspiration just be D10s.
Oh.
Well, your bardic inspiration is going to go up a die. I think it maxes at 12, so you could wish for like the next higher tier of die. So when you're D8s, you're actually D10s. When you're D10s, you're actually D12. And when you're D12, technically it'd go up to D20, but that's up to pursuit because I've never seen a bardic inspiration of a D20. That'd be fucking crazy.
I feel like bardic inspiration of a D20 is just broken. So like maybe like. I mean, like maybe I could just be like, "Hey, can I get like a +2 to my bardic inspiration?"
Or like
You know what I mean?
Reroll ones and twos or something cool like that.
Or like, let's say like you roll a D8, you get like a 5, and then you add 2, so that'd be 7.
That's kind of similar.
Right. All right. I mean, because then that way you don't have to worry about like going to D20, but like it's still pretty good whenever you get like a D14.
So you know how you push it a little bit. You like try to get your proficiency bonus, so that because that'll go up to eventually +5. So as you go higher level, it'll get better. So yeah, that's how you. Scaling rewards are also cool because they kind of, as you get better, they get better. Something to look forward to.
I wish my D&D Beyond worked so I could actually use my patron thing for my freaking blood dragonborn blood hunter.
Shad, can you show me how to do custom items later?
Yeah.
Because I remember because I got that loot last time and I was talking about it, but I forgot. And then I'm almost home, so you don't really need to play my character.
All right.
So we're chilling.
He's just level 3, and I got him up, so I just made a roll here or there and everything. Role played a little bit. It was fun.
So you said it would be swords in the battle?
Swapping shit around.
Swords is the one that helps you like with those hyper rolls. Chad?
Sorry, I was coughing. So last time you were linking abilities from the College of Swords, but you had picked the College of Valor, and I think you picked the wrong one. But you were linking Swords abilities. So I think you wanted to go Swords and accidentally went Valor because they're similar but not the same.
Okay, I'll check it out because I'm like a couple minutes home.
You're good, bro. Percy had to step away. We're just waiting for him to come back anyway.
Yeah, we're making up ideas. Okay, so far I'm going to throw at him my breathe weapon as a bonus action without having to re-roll the 1d6 to gain it back for the short rest. What other things that people want? Otherwise, I'm just going to keep talking.
Just keep talking.
My other thing I'm thinking of is... Where was it? I was looking at something and I thought of it. The Unseen Servant. So you're only casting one servant, right? For Unseen Servant? Let me display it. Right.
Yep. And he does stuff for you, but it's nothing crazy.
Right. But I want to cast a not unlimited, but I want to roll a die. I don't care, like roll a 20 or a 10 or whatever. And then that's the quantity of Unseen Servants I can populate is the number that I roll.
Let's get a firearm.
Can't.
Roll
You
5
have a whole bunch of
100.
the brooms from Fantasia just walking around.
Oh, yeah. I don't want a fire.
Fucking I mean like an RPG. Blow up shit.
I want.
That's just an alchemist fire.
Fair enough.
Fireball, level 3.
Just give me a fucking gun.
Straight up, dude. No, give me a 9 milli. Hot cat people. I have no fucking idea what that is for.
I'm gonna ask for flight.
Flight.
I'm a dragon.
Fair enough.
I mean, you could get a fly speed from your wings. That'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
Pull some ASMR shit. Just do it like once per day, like they do.
Cool. We got things for you.
I have no idea.
Sweet. All right.
So my breathe weapon casts as a bonus action without having to roll the 1d6 to gain it back from the short rest.
Ooh, okay. Could do that.
Oh! I'm hearing a potential yes.
Definitely. Definitely could do something like that.
Easy.
Yeah, I'm eating some fudge.
Oh, hell yeah.
But yeah. Okay. So, we can definitely do something like that. Did you want to add anything on top of that? I could add a little bit of additional flair if you'd like.
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Alright.
Oh yeah, the wings. I forgot. And then we were talking about the wings doubling my flight speed for the wings.
Okay, okay.
Or giving you a flight. I don't even think you have a flight speed right now, but
Like,
just
you
give,
know,
it
so-
would just,
Not
it would
yet.
just give you a flight speed.
I know, but I was asking for the moon, and then he backs down to just giving it to me. And then if he forgot that he didn't give it, that I don't have it, then I got
So yeah,
bonus.
she wants a fly speed that's double her move speed. That's what she was saying.
Okay, okay.
He's
Alright.
distracted with fudge.
We can bribe him with fudge. Someone order him fudge. I'll order him fudge.
Hey, yo! Actually thinking about getting a throne? You can buy me some fudge?
Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna be a king of this palace. I'm not doing nothing for this. Oh, that's what I need to do.
I wish for unlimited wishes.
I know, right?
Damn right.
I want to control the cloud whale.
I would control the cloud whale.
Imagine.
I know.
Okay. It's too bad that that Kazi doesn't know who that is.
I know. So sad.
Alright. And so, Nock would like to hear out everybody else's requests before he chooses whether or not to accept your terms.
I wanted Shu at one point. That's one thing I got. I just want to take Shu with me. I make him a pet. He's not like a fun character to have around me.
Okay. Do you actually want Shu?
I have no idea. I can't think of anything else.
Does Deer say this out loud? Like, as he's, like, thinking about it?
Yeah, I'll be like, ah. I'm like, just tap my foot. Hey, but do I want Shu?
Yeah.
If you're...
I'll be in call. I just not gonna be able to hear her talk for like 5 minutes.
Okay. Well, if you are interested in having Shu, you may have Shu. It is not like he is not my follower or my champion just because he is not at my side. That is why we have multiple of them.
I'll look over at Shu and try to get a stat block just to see what it is.
Oh, you want to
If
get
it's
Shu?
good.
Pull out your scouter.
Yeah, you can't really do that. You can't really like look at a person and be like, "What's your strength?"
Yeah, you can. Arm wrestle contest.
I want the ability to look at them and know their stats. There you go. That's his wish.
There you go. I'll wish for that, then someone else can wish for Shu.
Imagine. No, I'm not going to give you that.
So,
Oh man, to always know our enemies' like
boss.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be absolutely ridiculous. I will not be giving you that. However, what I will do is like if you want to role play like gauging how strong Shu is or what Shu can do, you could do that. You could just ask him.
Sure, I'll walk over and push him over. Same aggressive style.
So you kind of try to like shove him, but all that does is like your palms just like slap against like his metal frame, and you just hear boom. It sounds like quite hollow actually, but like he doesn't move at all. He doesn't even budge an inch. In fact, it was kind of painful for you to do that.
Oh, I'll take shoe. That's something. I was like, huh. Okay. I look at my shoe. I'm like, you're coming home with me.
I am in danger.
Danger. I'm in danger.
It's okay. It's okay. I pat him on the side. It's like, it's okay. Then I walk back over to Knock. I'll take your champion. He seems like fun.
Oh, well, we could do that. All right. What about you there, Lizard Man?
Oh, I hate this.
Aw.
Aren't you tired of living in shit? Don't you wish for more?
Do something so that when you do your bite attack, it's better. You can do it all the time, or do something so you got a ring that when you put it on makes you look like a regular human, so you can go into a city and not be, or.
Wish to learn how to read.
Yeah.
You're asking for all these things that Down just does not give a single care for.
Or if you're multiclassing for a certain ability that you only have to multiclass for, then maybe you don't have to multiclass for that ability and you wish for it here.
No, not even that. Like, okay, in character now.
The shit. It keeps us safe. It keeps us hidden. Yes, it is vile, but it keeps the bad men away. Down does not mind the shit.
Ah, well, okay then. It's a little bit weird. But different strokes for different folks.
You have a hole in your chest.
And will not voluntarily.
Neither do I live in shit voluntarily. But the light, it shows us, and the people do not like us.
Ah, but what if you could be liked?
Then it would be very hard to haunt.
Okay, well that's fair. You live your best life, Down.
And Down always does.
That was a little bit too cheeky.
You know what? You're used two wishes in a row, bro. At least take some inspiration. I like that.
I will do that presently. Oh God, I hate it. I have expressed myself in chat.
Yep. All right, Tom, are you there?
I just got back.
Nice. What would you like from Knock?
No, but I see the table.
So,
Oh, that's funny.
thinking of two things. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Go
I
for
can-
it. You're thinking of two things.
I'm thinking like maybe like a kind of like a upgrade to like bardic inspiration.
Ooh,
Like
okay.
like you roll the flat dice and then maybe it's like a +4 or like a +3 or a number. And then
maybe add your charisma modifier.
yeah. And then
Okay.
I say like
I tell him about the ring that I had, right?
Uh-huh.
What do
And I
you
tell
say?
him,
I'm curious about a ring. What ring do you have? What do you say?
The ring passed down from family member to family member. It's supposed to go to certain someone.
You ever run into that character?
Okay.
Whenever I go back,
Hmm.
I want to go to that person.
Ah, I see. You want to go to that person. The person who's to have that ring next, is that correct?
Yes.
Ah, interesting. We can do that. Is that all you're asking for?
We can ask for more?
Don't get me wrong, what you're asking for is a tall order. And in fact, your situation is a little bit different from your peers, as I will want something additional from you in return. You
Who
want
are
to
you
give a
addressing,
ring.
President?
I'm addressing Tom.
Okay.
You want to give a ring, and I want to take one away properly.
What do you mean by that?
I will take you to this person, but in exchange, I want your middle finger.
Done.
Oh my god.
Did you think I did not notice?
Are you gonna turn it? Okay, I'm gonna turn
I
it.
never said that.
I like it loud.
I'm
but
sure
not
you did.
that loud.
You're a god of many things. I don't doubt any ability that you have.
Now I will gladly take you there. And you know what? I will even make the deal sweeter. I can reunite you with your allies once you are done. However, in exchange for all that, I want your finger.
I gave it to you. I see it as only fair that you take it back.
Yes, I will be taking that finger.
Can I go up there and just, like, shake his hand? Like any agreement?
You could try.
No. Okay. And I'm not doing it with, like, any sort of, like, malice or anything.
Yeah. You just kind of walk up to him and like shake his hand, right?
I'll be like, done. Deal.
All right. And so as you reach out your hand and say deal, like he reaches out his hand with a big toothy smile, but before his hand reaches yours, you just see his mouth just unhinge wide. Nyah! As his entire mouth just envelops your hand, and you can feel a sharp pain on your middle finger as he then kind of like pulls away, like with a sickening slurping sound. As he kind of like tilts his head back and kind of chews, and goes, "Ah, delicious." As you can now see, a partially digested finger passes by the large gap in his chest and then falls into his stomach cavity. And as you look down at your hand, you can see now that your middle finger is gone. However, it is not bleeding. It is completely mended. Just a nub that is fully healed and shut.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Thank you for the meal. And for that, I will definitely fill my end of the bargain. Let me go back around real quick and just check in with, Sticks. Yes, what was it that you wished for?
I wish to consume something from your table, thus gaining stats in Constitution or Wisdom.
Ah, yes, we have quite the selection. Well, let's make this a little bit fun. If you see here, I have a nice, wonderful spread of fruits, and as he kind of like gestures towards like one of the spreads, like on one of the tables, you can see that there's various different fruits that are all of gold and of greens. It looks like all of them are have lusters similar to that of gems or precious metals, but they're undeniably shaped like fruit. Some of them apples and strawberries, some of them like mandarins or dragon fruit. There's like all sorts of fruits here. Some of them you've like never even seen before, but they all have lusters of those properties. Go ahead and pick the one that you would like. Now you get to choose which stat you want this to go to, and then I want you to roll me a D100.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go with the wisdom.
Okay, wisdom, you got it. And then roll me a D100.
34.
Okay, interesting. And so, with your wish, you go ahead and you select a fruit off of the table. Is there any particular fruit that you'd like to pick up?
Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, got you. So you pick up an ambrosia, and you go ahead and you take a bite into it, and it's like the sweetest bite you've ever eaten. It looks like it would be made out of metal to you. Like it just looks like a platinum fruit to you, and you take a bite into it. It's just juicy and sweet, and you just keep like consuming it, like bite after bite, and like it almost feels like addictive to you as you consume the entirety of it. And as you do so, you feel a sense of clarity, a sense of understanding about the world about you. The way I describe it almost seems like you're having like an acid trip to a certain extent. And in certain ways you are. I mean, you are eating the equivalent of fairy fruit after all. As you wipe the juice from your chin, and your mind is ever clearer, as you now gain 6 wisdom.
Nice.
Getting it.
You actually rolled pretty good. I had this inversed where the lower the better. So it would have been really funny if you rolled like 99. You're like, damn, it's got to be good. You gain 1 wisdom. So it's okay. I wouldn't have given you 1 wisdom. I would have given you like 2 minimum. But yeah, you have 6 wisdom now, added to your base wisdom that you have currently. Damn, that's a pretty good check now. Look at that shit.
Hey, real quick, Shad, it was the Valor one
did
that I
like-
wanted.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
You're good then.
Sweet. Alright. And then, as for you, Cassie, you wished for your breath weapon to be improved. He reaches for one of the dishes and brings over an interesting roast. It almost like looks like it's in the shape of like almost like a wyvern or a dragon. It's kind of vague, like what kind of creature this is like kind of sculpted into, but it's completely made out of meat. It's completely charred around the outsides. It doesn't actually look edible, but he offers it up to you, and it's like, here, eat it.
Okay. And she kind of like licks over her face and everything, and just starts going into it. It's quite hard. She's like, oh, yum.
As you bite into it, the outside is very much like crispy and charred. It's pretty gross, but what surprises you is the meat on the inside, which is incredibly tender and juicy. It's like the best meat that you've ever had. Imagine the best meal, or like, for example, best steak you've ever had, and then multiply that by 10. It's just rich with flavor, and you consume it piece by piece until there is nothing left. And as you do so, you can feel a deep pang of pressure begin to swell within your chest. You can feel as if your skin is on fire, crawling even, as you slowly begin to develop scales as they erupt from your skin in patches in certain places. And the back of your shirt begins to rip open as your wings sprout out wide. Your throat ends up becoming a well of flames as you try to exhale for relief, as suddenly flames begin to erupt from your mouth. You think that you're about to burn the surface above you, but instead the flames just wrap around the ceiling, creating a beautiful thunder or lightning light filling the room. It's comforting as it tries to lick at your allies. However, nobody is harmed as a result. All right, and now I can explain. So, you have elevated as a Dragonborn. Basically, what he did was he gave you his blessing, gave you his gift. However, you are not like an ordinary Dragonborn. Essentially, what he did was he accelerated your time a little bit here, so you're technically far older as a Dragonborn, because normally Dragonborns, as they age, will end up having these properties normally, like additional scales, like looking larger, having wings, things like that, and become more dragon-like. And so, your breath weapon operates as normal. However, you do not have to do the D6 to refresh it. So basically, you can just use your breath weapon as a bonus action every round to deal damage to your enemies. In addition, you can choose up to 2 targets to not hit with your breath weapon. So this will essentially allow you to basically, it's like almost like a careful spell even, to avoid hurting your allies if they happen to be in the way. You basically,
I didn't even think about that. I like that because now I don't have to care.
Yeah.
And if they're in the line of sight, you're like, "Was fun, guys."
Yeah. Your lightning will arc around them up to 2 targets. If there's more than 2 targets in the way, you will have to select 2 of them to be immune to this damage. But otherwise, your breath weapon operates the same. It's just that you can always use it as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm just making notes.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, the DC saves will be the same and will scale as normal. Also, you now have wings. They're a very obvious, prominent feature of your body now, as you now have a flight speed of 30. So this just takes the place of your walking. The only difference is essentially is that you can fly for that same amount of distance. So these are the features that you have received as a result.
Yay! And I smile as I'm full, and I burn.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to call it Elderborn, but I thought Elderborn was a cool name for it, which is like an elevated Dragonborn. You can call it whatever you want, but I made the notes for it right there.
Elderborn sounds sick as fuck.
Right? Love.
I like it. All right. Ooh, I like those HP rolls too. Those HP rolls are juicy.
Ooh.
Fuck you for the color.
All right. And then Dawn did not want anything, and Deer. So you wished for Shu. You essentially wanted Shu.
Yeah.
All right. And then for you, last but not least, he walks over to Shu and it's like, well, a deal is a deal. Take good care of them, will you? You can support me from the future. And Shu is just kind of like looks like bright-eyed, like as bright-eyed as he can be. Like his eyes kind of like glow, like in excitement, like he, like this is like the greatest thing ever. And so like he reaches out and you can hear the crunch and bend of metal as Nock like grabs like a chunk off of Shu here, like off of like his side, and like pulls it off of him, clunk, and now he just like has a handful of crumpled metal on his hand, and he goes over to you, Deer, and he holds it out to you. Eat.
Metal.
Yes, eat it.
You wish for him.
Meh. I take it. I just pop it in. Start going at it hard.
All right. So you try to like bite into it hard, because like you're thinking like he just gave me a handful of metal. This is fucking lunatic, and you start to like kind of chew, and like you're kind of like pissed off about it. Like, what is this guy's deal? And like you're kind of chewing and chewing, but at first like
You do one of these. You do a rage, and then you do a hungry.
yeah, right. Yeah, you're like hungry hippo in this shit. And as you're like chewing on it, you're realizing that like it's pretty easy to chew on, surprisingly enough. Like, you know, like it's like chewing on aluminum at first, so to speak. But then, as you chew like more and more, it becomes like more pleasant in your mouth. To everyone else, they're like it looks like you're just chewing on metal, like you have jaws of steel. But to you, it's like extremely easy to bite into. So at first it's like aluminum, and then it's like a salty sweet taste. Like you kind of can't stop chewing on it. It's almost like you're kind of fixating on just like chewing on this more and more, and you like wish that like there was more of it, until it finally dissolves in your mouth and you just swallow it whole. Now, as a result, you notice that some changes begin to occur. You notice that on your wrists that there begins bands begin to form, several of them. Appears that there are 7 rings that begin to form on both of your forearms as they kind of like start to raise up from out of your skin, like they're fused to you. As you can see now, there are runes laid into each and every single one of them. They float and they spin all around the length of these rings until finally the last one is complete and fused to your skin. And there you go. That is what will bind you to Shu. Shu is now yours. A familiar, so to speak. The only one who can supersede your orders to him is me. Will this suffice?
Good, okay. That was like totally wrong. Good.
Alright, well then good. And now you can all fulfill your end of the bargain. So, this land in which I seek was going to be the solution to my suffering, as well as my people's suffering. The plan was to consume the seed upon this, and then grace it with nature and flourish. Essentially, it was going to create a land in which people could seek refuge, to heal from their wounds, to heal from their illnesses. It would essentially be a traveling city that would float all around Initia and would provide aid where aid is needed. Above the board, basically, he wanted a floating hospital.
I mean, so would Tom know about, like, for example, like, Rock's traveling thing? Shop?
Roll me a history check.
Okay, where?
With that history check, yes, you do know about Rock's traveling shop.
I kind of mention it, just like there's something like that.
Yes, I'm sure people have thought about it before. This one would be specifically just for providing aid, not to give any goods or anything like that. Just purely just to cure the sick and wounded.
Interesting.
Yes. So, for those of you who come from the Southern Spine, this is very similar to the Noble Isles that exist in Solitude. They're just essentially like floating islands that would otherwise just kind of like veer off into the sky and like wherever the wind takes it. The only thing that doesn't, or the only thing that keeps the Noble Isles from doing that is that they are chained and anchored to the bottom of the crater that is Solitude.
Hey, also, Percy, how does that bardic thing work? I think we kind of like we talked about it, but we didn't like describe it in detail.
He hasn't got to you yet, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
We're eating our things and gaining our powers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know if he.
You wish for something related to your bardic inspiration, right?
Yeah, I didn't know if it was like that time was over, so I should mention it real quick, or
Nope, not yet.
Oh, I see
He's
what
getting
you're saying.
around to you. So your
Okay, cool.
your wish was like kind of like twofold, right? Where you wished for something related to your bardic inspiration, but you also wanted to see who was the next owner of that ring that you were trying to pass down.
oh, I wanted him to, whenever we're done,
Mm-hmm.
like when he says that he's gonna bring us back to that time,
Uh-huh.
to take me to him.
Oh, okay, I got you. But so like your wish is specifically to bardic inspiration, and then the other one was just a separate request,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Got you. All right. Okay. And so then he gets over to you. Here, Tom.
I didn't mean to interrupt if you
No.
were going on anything. I just didn't know if you were.
No, it's okay. Yeah, Deer just has Shu as his familiar now, and she like look, and she looks over at Deer, and he's just like kind of tapping his like fingertips together, like back and forth, just like really excited. He's very giddy. He's like, "It's a pleasure to be serving you. Would you like a story, Deer?"
Maybe later.
Understood. And then now it is your turn, Tom, as Nock walks up to you and says, "Well, former follower, you want something related to your songs." And he like looks over at your lute. "Ah, that's one of hers. You know, I made a song for her once upon a time." Well, this would just be rich and ironic. Rest assured, it's very, very useful, I promise you, but I think it's just amusing. Alright, how about I give you a song that can be played by your instrument and evoke another effect. Essentially, this is going to be another tune for you to add, if you would like. Alright. And so he begins to sing like a wonderful song to you. A beautiful melody. Like you're surprised that like his voice is able to produce something like so crystalline clear. And you just sit there and listen, and he repeats the song a few times until you've like finally got it, and you're kind of like plucking away at your lute, trying to like emulate the notes, until finally like he's like, "There we go, now you've got it, good, keep that up, And he's kind of like, it's almost like kind of similar to like Whiplash, like that's ending scene where he's like kind of just like moving his hands like up and like telling you like keep going, until finally you've got it, and you can feel the energy from the music itself become a physical manifestation of red light as it kind of like streaks across the sky through the air, and then kind of like careens around before hitting down. You feel this effect here, as suddenly you can feel that your body is light. You feel that there's very little like holding you back. Like if you wanted to like just run out of the tent and just like cross the entire encampment in like a blink of an eye, you could. So, this effect is the following. With your Bardic Inspiration, when you cast Bardic Inspiration on a target, this will give them 15 bonus movement speed. In addition, they will move as normal on difficult terrain. So if they have 30 movement speed and it's difficult terrain, they can move over that difficult terrain easily without any repercussions. They could just move the full 30 without losing out on movement. With the additional 15, they can't do both. So, like for example, if it's difficult terrain, they can't move the full 45 if they have 30 movement. However, if it's just normal terrain, they can move the full 45. In addition, jump height is increased. So it's whatever basically like jumping mechanics are for, like for example, jumping gaps and such, plus 5 extra feet. So like for example, like this will allow you to essentially just avoid certain areas where normally I would ask you for like an acrobatics check, and instead you could just do that while the effect is on you. Please note that this still follows Bardic Inspiration rules and can only be used once per Bardic Inspiration. So basically, improve jumping, increase speed, as well as the normal Bardic Inspiration effects.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nox Ode to Taste, an invigorating melody that when the target is inspired by Bardic Inspiration, gives the target a bonus 15 movement speed, ignore difficult terrain, and gives the target an additional 5 feet of jumping. This ability expires once used.
Yep.
Cool. I was kind of wondering if, like, for the wish, like, let me see. It would be like, I could do like a roll plus like my con modifier, or like a charisma modifier. I think that was like.
Oh, okay, I see.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we can stack that on top of it. We could say that your Bardic Inspiration also takes your charisma modifier as well with this wish.
Okay.
So on top of that, having that song, now your Bardic Inspiration will also accept your charisma modifier on top.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I just wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
That was the main thing.
Yeah. So it would be a D8 plus whatever your charisma modifier is. Plus 4. Yeah. So D8 plus 4. So like in theory, you could even give like up to like plus 12 essentially on somebody's roll. That's huge.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Shad. I'll put that in my notes.
It's sometimes you forget stuff, or you forget to, and then a session or two goes by, and next thing you're like, what was it? And yeah. So it's nice to have it wrote down for.
Oh yeah. All right. Okay, so let's see here. Oh shoot. Okay, here, hold on. I have to turn off the heat on my chili. I will be back. But yeah, so then we'll move on to the next part that Nock will address for you. So all of you received your wishes. He's going to address your part afterwards. Here, Tom. And then he'll go ahead and show you what you could do for him.
I think your wish has a lot of potential deer that you might not be seeing because Shu possibly knows a lot. Might have a lot of knowledge and stuff like that we might be able to tap into.
Maybe. On the other hand, he saw me sitting in a puddle and then just flopped over into it to try to imitate me.
I think his wisdom might be high, but his intelligence might be really low.
Probably. Like, he just needs another person in that bro up voice. I love hearing that, so I'm like, oh, I gotta take him. I gotta make Bro do that more. He does it so good.
It'd be kind of cool if you could ride him. That'd be kind of fucking cool.
I'm about to weld freaking like steps onto him to get up to him. Tall giant thing. Almost want a ladder to him.
I hope I wasn't being too much by saying that. Like adding.
So the movement speed and the ignore terrain, the 5 feet of jump. That's not huge. That's not big. That's not 8 or 8 6 wisdom bonus. That's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't feel like you abused it.
Okay, because that's like a main thing I worry about. Because I'm like, because the thing like the charisma modifier, that was the main thing. I just didn't want to.
I mean,
I don't
plus
want to like
4,
push.
plus,
You know
plus
what I
4
mean?
is a nice beefy number, bro.
Yeah, well, like he like gave me the song and all that, and I didn't want to. I didn't want to push more. You know what I mean?
No, you're good. I don't think the song was too overly powerful, so it's more. And there's certain times where probably your other songs probably be better. Like your regen song is probably better, so that makes that song a situational one, which
Yeah.
makes it less value as well. So I think what you got was fair. I wouldn't feel bad.
Okay. I value
Honestly,
your opinion because you
with,
got your
with
whole
my
DM.
with my attacks being like +8 and my wisdom DC going up to 19, my wish is pretty powerful. Like game statistic wise, Siri being able to breathe every round is as a bonus is pretty awesome too. That'll be a lot of damage, and she can avoid 2 targets with it. And then I don't know what Shu if he's going to remain huge and have a big old stat block. I don't know. You know, I mean that one's kind of open ended up to Percy. So yeah, I think I wouldn't feel like you wished for too much. I think we all got a lot.
I just wanted your opinion on that.
Yeah.
Nah, dude, but like, because I got College of Valor, I get that combat inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So now we can just.
Yeah, the values it will be a lot more less RNG. Even if you roll 1, you get fucking 5.
Exactly. Like minimum you get is 5. So I think that's pretty good.
Oh, plus 13 AC. Come get it, bitch.
just rolls an 8. Gets 12. Perfect.
Oh yeah, 12. You know what I mean. Good.
No, you're good. I know. Cool.
Cause math.
Hey, preach. Oh wait, I need to do ability scores. Oh wait, I can add more to my charisma because that's a 4th level thing.
You get a stat improvement if you want. There's also a good feat for some bards if you maintain concentration a lot as Warcaster. And sometimes instead of taking an opportunity of attack where you swing, you get an opportunity of attack where you cast a spell. One of the few instances where you can cast a spell not as a reaction on somebody else's turn. It's kind of cool. But stats are good too. Stats are good too.
So for like when I make that rogue, am I gonna have to put like the gunner feat? Is that what we need to do, or is it something else?
We will. That for my campaign, I don't want to take away from Percy's campaign talking about my campaign. So
the only reason I bring it up now is just because he's not doing anything, or he's not.
Yeah, I know, but
I get it. I get what you mean. Because I was gonna plan on building it this week, so that's why I asked.
That's cool. You still got time, bro. Still got time.
I'm gonna add a charisma score to my bard, but like, what should I do for my ability score improvement? What other one? Y'all think?
What's your charisma now?
It's gonna be 5. It's gonna be +5.
Oh, I'd work on Constitution or Dex or something like that.
Constitution or Dex? Okay.
It's up to you, though. I mean,
I'm just wondering.
As long if you can get to an even number on a stat, it's an additional plus.
Okay. Let me look. Cool. Okay, so we got what did I do? I totally forgot. Anyways, got a even 20 for Constitution now. So let's go.
Nice one, good.
And then I think I'm just gonna add it to my Constitution modifier.
His charisma is 20. He meant to say he said con.
Oh my bad. Yeah, charisma.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, what the fuck? Why are you so tanky now, bro?
Okay.
So his bardic inspiration is a minimum of 6.
Exactly. And then con is at a 15 overall now. Okay. Yeah, that'll be good. Perfect. That's what I
Please give it to me. I'm Iron Man. I love it when you guys talk in chat, man. You guys are the best. All right. Okay. So is everybody
Okay,
back? All right. So
Yeah. Yeah.
He got.
Here,
Oh yeah, I'm getting ready. I'm okay now.
Yeah. Sorry, what's up, Shep?
I'm here.
All right. Sweet. Are you here, down?
Present.
Oh. Yep. Present. Nice.
Oh.
Suddenly, you're all doing side steps very rapidly. All right. And so, Nock then clears his throat as he looks to all of you and says, "Well then, now I can show you how you can help me." And he snaps his fingers, and all of you suddenly blink out of the tent. And suddenly you're about, God knows how many feet off the ground you are. You're just above the clouds, falling rapidly. He is there with you as you're all falling from the sky. As you break through the clouds, you're greeted by the ground, which comes in fast. However, before you're able to hit the ground, he snaps his fingers again, and you all slowly begin to descend down as he casts a feather fall upon all of you, as you all gently hit the ground, landing however you would like. As you all land, you take a look around. You can see that the ground that you stand upon is pretty barren. There's a lot of rocks and gravel. The soil looks dried out, and the trees that are still standing here are all but dead. What do you do?
Look around.
Wild nature check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
Roll me nature checks, everybody.
you got it. Oh shoot.
Where is nature?
Ooh.
Ooh.
Tom just kind of like looks at the ground and is like, "Why did you take us here? There's just nothing but trees and rocks." And he like kind of kicks a pebble. It kind of ricochets off another like sharp rock and then like, hits him in the face.
You are.
However, dear, you recognize that something seems off. Like, the ground should not have come in that fast, like when you came in through the clouds. This seems a lot closer than it should have been. And as you take a look around, you assess your assess your surroundings. You see that the area around you just kind of like falls off into nothingness towards like the edges. It's quite far away from you, as you can now see that there's a notable break in the ground all around you, like there's some kind of like platform.
I'll tell the whole group, do not go near the edge.
I ask him where's the edge, and I take my new wings. I want to see where the edge is and kind of fly around.
I'll point right towards the edge.
Ooh, there you go.
You
Take
have
my wings
you
through
have
Spain to see like we are either from the ground or just basically, are we like a floating island, like we're like up in the clouds? Are we just a little bit like are we at a cliff edge? Like I want to see our terrain.
All right.
Yep.
As you fly around, kind of exploring your surroundings, you get towards the edge and you notice that you are indeed on a floating island. As you kind of like look around, you can see that this island has quite a bit of roots and flora and fauna that are growing on its underside. There's even a large waterfall that kind of cascades water off the edge. However, instead of completely falling off towards the ground, you can see that the bottom of it whisks back into the very bottom base of this island, getting reabsorbed by the roots underneath.
Ooh. I take my like 15-minute, about 15 minutes to check out everything, or how does? Okay, 15-minute flight around. I come back and I tell the group.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you take a fly around, go ahead and roll me an investigation check at advantage.
Yeah. Investigation. I already have an advantage. Woo!
Double advantage.
Double advantage.
No double advantage. All right. With your investigation, triple investigation,
All the advantages.
quadra investigation, penta investigation, ace. All right. So with your 14 investigation, you note that the entirety of the island is essentially dead, and even the waterfall itself, as on closer inspection, you can see that the water that falls from it is murky. You definitely would not want to drink it. Also, down below, you can see the entire Feywild below. You can kind of see certain landmarks that you've been through before. Like you can kind of see the section of the forest that would be the Midnight Trail. You see towards the edges, you can see the forest in which you began your journey. You can even see the remains of the gigantic roots and sticks and whatnot that erupted from the ground from the battle with Dural. You can see it all underneath you as you take a flight around. So finally, you return back to your party.
You're not gonna believe what I just saw.
Yeah.
Oh, what did you see?
And then I begin to describe everything, and I want to say, no clue how we're gonna get off here.
Well, you don't have to worry about that. Sorry, go ahead.
I'll look at Nock with a confused look. You said you were going to show us the way. You brought us here. What is the way?
Wait, the way that brought...
You said you were going to show us the way to help you, and you brought us here.
Yes, that is correct. You see, the source of what is going to help me is this. And he, no, don't jump. He leads you towards, like, the middle of this floating island, and you can see in the center of it that there is this very large plant. It almost looks like a fly trap, except the kind of like spindly teeth of it on the ends are glowing bright blue, while the leaves above and below that make up the mouth of this fly trap are purple, like a vibrant purple. When it's this mouth opened up, you can see that it's almost like chamber-like on the inside, and there seems to be a strange liquid underneath, like at the bottom of its mouth. And around the roots, you can see something strange. Anyone who has proficiency in nature or arcana may roll at this time.
Nature.
Huzzah.
No proficiencies.
Proficient, but ain't that good at it. Hey, all right.
Oh,
Hey, nice. Okay, so Down and Sticks. You note that towards the bottom of this plant, there are a series of roots, and you can see the stem itself is quite decayed. Like, you're surprised that this thing is even still standing, let alone here at all. It seems rotted out for the most part. You can see on some of the edges of its roots that's like almost practically petrified. It's in really bad shape. What I need from you, Guardian, is to help mend this plant for me. Do that for me, and slowly but surely life will return back to this island, and I could take it from there.
Being as that I thought I was going to cure your wound, but being as that we've already accepted your boons, I will do as you ask.
Thank you. This is going to be the source of curing my wounds, as well as others.
There are some mythos that gods cannot be killed except by one certain way. Is this your Achilles tendon now?
I'm not sure I'm at liberty to discuss that.
Well then, I'm gonna look around my surroundings and try to feel out. The Fae's below me, so it feels like I'm on a different plane, or I'm still in the Fae. I'm gonna feel out and see if I can still feel that I'm in the Fae.
Yep. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
We can't help if you don't let us know. We only can help you, help us, help you, help you.
Like English?
Help me, help you.
That,
help
that was
you.
a bit of this.
Tendon very chewy. Alright. Roll me a persuasion check as you're trying to convince him to share a little bit more. In the meantime, Styx, you do indeed feel the Feywild beneath you. Oh, yeah, he's not convinced. But you do feel the Feywild.
Floating island? Is this floating island considered part of the Feywild?
No. This island, you don't feel any Feywild from it. However, you can feel the Feywild close by, directly underneath you. In fact, it is the very same Feywild in which you were just in. He seems to have teleported you to an island, or the floating island that he's been discussing just above you.
Alright. I'm gonna reach down and grab some rock from this place and put it in my pouch. Is that cool?
Yep.
Let me just make a note. That's it. And what's it need me to do?
Well, I would like for you to use your powers to grant a little bit of the Feywild's strength to heal this plant. And once the plant is healed, will hopefully bring life back. All it takes is one.
Alright. Whatever I gotta do to do that, I will do it, but bear in mind my once-a-week miracle has been expended.
Yep. That is alright. You don't need that. All you will need to do is channel the Feywilds around you, and I will take care of the rest. Here. Take your hands and hold on to the roots here. Concentrate on the energies below you. Okay.
I'll do this. In the back of my mind, I feel like this is a trick, but I'll do it.
Alright. And as you're doing this, as you're concentrating on this plant itself, it feels cold to the touch. However, he begins to descend the island down. You can all kind of feel like your proprioception being thrown off, like a falling sensation in your stomachs as the island continues to be lowered and lowered. Not fast, just enough that you can tell that it is happening. And this floating island begins to get closer and closer till the very bottom of it is almost touching the ground of the Feywild itself. As you're holding on to this plant and concentrating, everyone else, you can hear the sound of flora and fauna. You can just hear like all these plants begin to shift and move underneath, crawling up around the sides, roots beginning to crack through the barren ground underneath this island and sprout through every which way around you. It begins to coil and meet together all underneath this plant as it begins to attach itself to this fly trap. Light and vibrance begin to return to the plant as the roots themselves begin to almost change right before your eyes. The petrified and dead look begins to show nothing but moisture and color, rich brown all along its length. The shaft of its, or the stem of it itself, begins to form, healing itself until it glows a soft green. This spreads further up into the plant itself, the leaves that create its mouth, glowing a bright purple. You can see that the veins on it are more prominent now, glowing an even softer purple, pulsing forward towards like the very ends, the lips of the mouth of the flytrap, so to speak. And last but not least, the blue teeth themselves, no longer a dull color, are now glowing a bright teal. As now the plant is fully healed. Well, that will definitely suffice. And he raises the island up slightly just to detach all of the plants and life that attach itself to the island. They're all now detached. You're all floating just a few feet off the ground now at this point. In relation, like, in comparison, from where you're standing to where the ground is, it's about 50 feet. And then you can see Nox's wounds are slowly but surely beginning to close up. Not entirely. You can still see, behind him, so to speak, through now what is kind of like a tiny hole in his chest. You see that the tendrils that were trying to mend themselves together to shut his wounds are now much more closed. Quite a bit of healing has occurred in this time. He then climbs into the trap and lays within the water beneath, just enough so that his face is outside the water, but the rest of his body is submerged. That's more like it. You do good work, Styx.
Keep my part of the work that I give.
Yes. And this should heal me up nicely. Well, let me complete my end of the bargain here for you. If I remember correctly, Styx, did you get your end of the bargain yet, or?
Oh yeah,
you did. Yeah, that's right. You got your wisdom. Well, I'll just need some time in this water. A couple 100 years should suffice, but I should heal up by then. In the meantime, there's one last thing I must do for you all, isn't there? I will teleport you to the person that you seek. Is this somewhere that you would prefer to go alone, or are you taking your party with you, Tom?
Kind of look around, like, what do you all want?
Friends forever, stick together.
Y'all are free to come, and y'all are free to go.
I will go with you, Tom. If it
you,
isn't,
I think you'll need protection.
it seems important to you.
Smile, say thank you.
Alright.
I'll get down and empty your.
What do you guys
I
think?
can hear you.
Shall we see what our futures together will show?
But the hound is not going to stay here.
There's not enough shit here.
No,
The
the
biggest
Down's
question
mostly
is-
concerned with not enough lizard men here.
Oh yeah, true. How you? Yeah,
That's-
how's
You should
Don?
wish for.
Yeah, how's Don supposed to have babies? Yeah,
Exactly.
You can only get so much joy out of eating and seeing the life drain from your prey's eyes. Like you have to. Life is better lived in service to something else.
I give her like a look. I'm like, I feel you, sister.
as two people who are just really like down bad, like they're like, yeah, I feel that shit sucks. All right.
So it looks like we're going with Tom.
All right. With Thom,
What
you
about
go.
deer?
Yeah. What about you, dear? How do you feel?
Siri?
What, dear?
You know what
Yeah.
we're doing?
You want to
So-
go with us? Yes.
Where we going? Deer don't know what's happening. Deer took a poop.
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest. Straight up. Straight up. You gonna lie? You gonna blow it up? I
So-
gonna bullshit nothing.
So Nock is gonna go ahead and get you guys out of this tail. The tail is technically completed, and we'll be able to take you out, back to your current time. However, he's also fulfilling his end of the bargain to help Tom, teleporting him to the owner of this ring. That basically he wants to find out who the new owner of this ring will be, and so that is what's coming up next. So the question is, do you want to go with Tom to his destination?
Does Shu come with me? Then yeah.
Yeah, Shu will be coming with you. You can't really get rid of Shu anymore. He's quite, yeah, he's quite
What if we
literally
just like,
fused
pop
to
off
you.
his arm?
You could certainly try.
Bring it on. I am an 8 foot tall. I will eat you.
He just ate a chunk of
Hey,
metal.
hey.
He will consume you.
What do you mean by that?
In the world.
What do you mean by that?
Hey yo, are you trying to get consumed, bro?
Hey yo. Hold up.
My brother in the light, always.
All right.
Yeah,
All right. Sounds like you're all coming along. And so then Nock kind of like lifts his hand up in the air and he kind of like flourishes it a little bit of showmanship, and then snaps his fingers. And with that, all of your visions become white, just pure white. And sudden bright colored streaks begin to appear from every which directions, as if you're watching a meteor shower before you. You can feel your stomachs begin to turn. It feels like you can't tell which way is up or down, as you all begin to manifest back somewhere else. One moment, please.
Jesus. Oh, wait. What? What session is this? 5?
It's session 5, dude.
What are you doing, my brother?
It's like I said, this campaign I've been looking forward to a lot because it plays a very big part in all of the other campaigns.
You guys want to see something crazy?
Always.
There it is.
What?
Oh my god.
my god.
You're disgusting.
Plus 14 perception, dude.
My passive perception is 24. Like you can't break wind nearby me without me noticing it.
Yeah, man is literally Sherlock
Oh
Holmes.
my god.
Oh, I'm so close.
That's a crazy perception. I love it. Alright. Boom, 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 boom.
I get okay. So I have push above table. So like whenever I do like my like ability score increases,
Mm-hmm.
does like do I stop at 20? Is that like technically what happens or what's up?
No, you
Think,
can
yeah.
exceed it.
You can
Well,
exceed it or
Most
Rules is
D&D, yeah, 20 is the max until you get to
20's
like level 17 barbarian or something like gives you 24 strength and stuff like that. So unless you have a way to supersede it, like a wish or something like that, you're gonna have a hard time getting above 20 on a lot of stats.
but like I guess I'm saying like when I like level up my character and I choose like is the 20 the maximum?
If D&D and Beyond lets you go to whatever and Percy's cool with it, then there you go.
Okay, I guess yeah. Okay, that was my question.
Oh, okay, I
But
got you.
if D&D Beyond doesn't let you go beyond it, it probably means because rules is written you're not allowed to, in which case you'll need Percy's approval, and then you can override it in D&D Beyond.
Pretty much, yeah. There will have to be something that I give you, like in game, that's homebrewed to give you additional stats.
To go beyond.
20. Yep, to go
okay.
further beyond. Yeah.
Yeah, because my question was like when I do that, because I just gave myself like, so now I have +5 charisma.
Mm-hmm.
When I could have done like +6. That was my question, if I could have done that or if it would have had to be the 5.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah, so the highest you can go up to is 20, and then after that, you're gonna have to receive items or features or some other kind of blessing in order to go past 20.
Sounds good. That's all my small brain needs.
Me too, dude. My brain do be kind of small.
Well, I just had to ask that because of that +14 perception.
I got you.
So, yeah, because of that big wisdom increase, that's how I'm able to get there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to hit it. Although you can get close because you've got a +5 and you have expertise. So that's how I'm getting big numbers like that. But now that additional +3 from 6 additional wisdom, that's why my number is so high. You could cap out at 11 basically with your like persuasion or whatever you have your expertise in. It's probably at 11 right now.
Okay.
That's why I'm at 14 because I got a +3 on you because of that +6 to the stat. If you want to know the mechanics of it.
Dude, imagine you make a perception plus a bardic inspiration.
Sorry, bro. Go ahead, Percy.
Oh no! You keep hanging out and talking because it's gonna take me a second because I gotta put like a bunch of tokens on the board.
Cool, you're prepping.
Boy.
Yeah, I'm prepping.
Also, oh God, no.
Okay.
So I wanted to put a bard for Band of Blades, and I was like, "How am I gonna do this?" And I was like, "Okay, just do it."
Yeah, just do
Honestly, I need you meet both, Siri. We both need that dice. How much is it?
Right? It's actually not bad.
It's not terrible.
It's not, yeah.
Well, that's a single die. That's not
Exactly. It's a lot first, but you know, it's one of those things where you're like, extra money that I want to blow, kind of thing. It's not like it's not an impulse buy by any means. It's like, it's a you think about it kind of thing. You have it in your basket for.
I mean, full set is just like 20, so I mean that's not bad either.
Yeah.
Percy, she said that she liked the gift, so I was happy.
Hey yo, we love that. Did you tell her about the other thing you got, or no?
No. I got the message that like came into Houston today. I was like, of course it did.
Yeah, eye roll. Imagine.
Yeah, and I was just like, I got you another one. I'm gonna try and like see her soon. I was gonna try and see her like Wednesday, because then I could be like, hey, your birthday actually happened.
Happy birth.
Exactly. Happy birthday.
Alright. And then last but not least, now I gotta add your tokens down, guys. I'll just be adding
you better turn that stream back on, boy.
I'm gonna turn it back on, sir. You just be patient.
Yeah, you do that, partner.
You! Alright, I'm almost done here. There you go. You can be on your merry way. Have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Alright. So. Dude, I'm sorry, but saying have a blessed day just feels so weird to me, man. I don't know what to tell you.
We'll convert you when you come down to Texas. I'll say it to you every morning.
Oh,
Exactly.
I'm looking to say bless your heart. Which that's the best.
That's my favorite one. My grandma says, "Bless you."
No, that's just like a thing they normally say like everywhere, like in every customer service setting. They just say "Have a blessed day," and I don't know how to process that.
Oh, I see what you're saying now.
Yeah.
Dude, we went to
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. And you start.
We went to go eat, and he got so uncomfortable because he was like, "Okay, have a good day," or "Have a blessed day." And Percy was so confused.
Yeah. Yeah, I was genuinely confused. I was like, I didn't know how to respond to that.
Right?
No, see what you do. You gotta get away and say, "Oh, have a good day, good boy."
You son of a bitch. Alright, anyways. Alright. And so,
Did you watch that TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw the TikTok. I saw the tickety talks. I was there. I was there when it was written.
I'm not proud of it.
Alright. And so you all appear on a sandy shore. You can hear the rush of water around you as the waves crash. You can see before you there's the remnants of a ship. You can see the broken fragments of it are still erupted above the water itself. Behind you, you can see a strange, elaborate dock with a floating shell above it. Or at least as floating can naturally be. There are thin beams all around that support this dome above you. And more inland, you can see a tavern in front of you, as well as a busy road. You can see that there are several merchants of varying wealth traveling to and fro past this tavern. You can see wayfarers as well as some adventurers. It seems to be like a main road, like a main trade route, if you will.
Dude, what are we gonna do downtown? We're in a busy city with a lizard man.
Yeah. As you look around,
how lizardmen are viewed in the city, I guess.
Yeah. You have not seen the map I have prepared yet, Cassie.
Okay, just checking. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
That's why we watch Twitch, to be in the know.
Hey yo, now you know. Do.
Oh, no, that didn't work. That's not how this works. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, here, on the I have to add. There he is.
And there. There's your.
Hey!
I can't spell apparently.
This quiz self.
These guys.
Not literary.
Hey, it's okay. It's lore accurate. This is probably what he would write in his spell book.
Yes, exactly.
That's perfect.
And so, Tom, as you hold your ring, you can feel a gentle pull coming from it. It glows softly as it tries to pull against your hand towards the tavern itself.
Wait, do I have the ring back, or is that kind of... I'll let you.
You actually have the ring.
On your finger, tugging you.
Who wants to go this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you ended up recovering it when you looted.
Oh, it was
the
just
raw.
Was this not when I was here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Trench coating like a ninja turtle. Perfect. Okay.
I can do this, right? I didn't dream this. Yes, that is my 3rd level Gloomstalker spell.
I want to go shopping with all the merchants with all this gold we got.
Okay.
Yeah, why'd she
also,
have 10,000 copper on her?
How
Her
much?
back would have broken.
How much gold did we get?
From
Oh,
Dural?
that's right.
Yeah.
You got 100 gold, please.
So we got
5,000
100
gold.
We got
How much?
1,000 copper, 20 silver pieces, 100 gold, and 10 platinum. Do you need? I can copy paste it again or say it again. Tell me what you guys
Oh,
want.
I don't know if that's correct. That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, huh?
It's not trick me.
Because you did 5,000. Yeah, scroll up.
Right here.
Because there's 5 of us. I'm
Yeah,
legit.
wait.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. But wait, if she had 5,000 gold and there's 5 of you, then all of you should have 1,000 gold, not 100 gold.
Shit, I think
No,
she had
so
500
5,000 copper.
She had 500 gold.
500 gold. So we get 100 gold each.
Wait a second, let's scroll up here. Scroll up. Let me scroll up before. You scroll from mine to down here.
I will copy paste it from the thing.
Okay, you use that.
Please and thank you. I
You're
just want to
welcome.
double check.
No problemo. Give me 1 second. You guys can continue while I do that.
This is what I'm at 9.
All right. So then, what do you do, Tom?
I guess I'm just gonna. I don't wear the ring, but it's kind of like I'm just kind of like holding it, like around.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, here we go. So y'all want to speak on the but I'm just gonna say it this way. I'm just gonna kind of let it tug me.
All right. So,
Thank you, Siri.
You're welcome.
as you're making your way inside, you can hear, hear a bunch of merry patrons. You can hear some of them kind of like singing horribly. You can hear the clang of tankards against each other. It just sounds very like wholesome and hearty on the inside of this tavern. And as you go in, you can see that there's quite the mixture of races inside. It's quite loud in here, as the patrons are kind of all just like sitting around their own tables. It's kind of cliquey to an extent. As you all enter in, they immediately recognize that none of you are from around here. They could tell that that you're some kind of travelers. And it gets very quiet for a moment. The music stops as they all kind of just like turn and look at you, the five of you kind of standing out like sore thumbs. Ironically, Dawn standing out the least. Dawn, what have you disguised yourself as?
Okay, Down has disguised himself as an Aarakocra.
Okay, nice.
He's used a bunch of leaves and he's made them into feathers, and he looks like a parrot man.
Yeah, he's the bird man now. It
I
oddly
would make a lizard do a bird.
Yeah,
woman.
Yeah.
Unless she changed to a man.
Hey yo.
Tony Hawk.
Everybody is like Tony Hawk.
Oh my god, Tony Hawk is here.
Great.
Oh, that's old.
Oh yeah, let me hear your squawk, Dawn.
It just how does Dawn? Okay, I have to.
Crocodile squawk.
There you go. and they buy that. They're like, man, what a bunch of weirdos, and they go back to minding their own business. And none really pay you any mind. They stare at you for a long while until finally just minding their own business. As you walk in, you kind of like observe your surroundings, and you're kind of searching for your man, so to speak. Tom, you're following the ring and the pole that it has. Go ahead and transition over to Kelsier here, as you are sitting across the room here. All right.
What do you mean? Wait, am I going to that character?
Or Star, is this the first time you've role-played one character to the other character? So,
Yes.
like, Styx would be talking to Torek, and Torek would be responding to Styx, and you'd have to talk. You might have to do that, bro.
Okay.
You talk to yourself.
You got this.
I mean, that's fine. Like, do I need to go to my character, or am I just talking?
Oh, I
That's
see
it.
what you're asking.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, eventually you're going to be going up to your character, but I just want to make sure you have your character sheet handy just in case here.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
just going to
it's
give you
on-
some exposition here while you're pulling it up.
Perfect.
And so, as you are, as you're sitting here, you're just having a drink. You're thinking about what you're going to go do next. You're planning on how you're going to get your party together while you're waiting for the return of Grundark. And as you're doing so, and you're trying to unwind and think about what your next plan of action is, I want to note something above the board.
Yeah.
Tara Merriman did not give you a ring.
Okay.
You do not have a ring currently in your possession in this timeline.
Hey, you can wear the glasses. I'm wearing the glasses.
Also, you notice that all the music stops suddenly, as you can see that everybody is turning their attention towards a strange bunch. You can see a tiefling with a strange lute on his back, a rather imposing dragonborn with large wings towards the back, some strange birdman. And it almost seems like his eyes are pointed in different ways, and his feathers look a little bit too wide. But, you know, you've seen ugly-looking birds. You see a man who's barely wearing enough to really cover his decency, wearing nothing but pelts and has weapons strapped to his back as well as in either hand. And lastly, you see a robed man. It seems like he's a man of the faith. However, he is wrapped in all sorts of vines and branches, covered in leaves, flowers even. He looks almost like a druid. The only thing that keeps you from believing that is that he, if I recall correctly here, you have a symbol of your faith, correct? Okay.
That's a necklace I wear on the outside.
All right. And he has a necklace of his faith wrapped around his neck. And so, Tom, you feel that your ring is pulling you towards the east. As you see that it's starting to glow brighter as you get closer and closer. It's like a game of hot and cold, and as you kind of like meander towards your right, it pulls more strongly and glows brighter, and then you kind of meander to the left and it's less so. And it's like you're starting to gather where you're supposed to be going.
Okay. Ooh. Hold on. Sorry, I was updating my... Hold on. This... Watch together is like cutting in and out.
Do you want me to pause and unpause just to see if it helps?
Please. Because it's like, it's going loud and soft, like loud and soft.
Okay, let's see if that helps. If not, you might just have to refresh.
Yeah, I think I'm about to.
Okay.
And I was... The ability scores on on TDB on for Kelsey were wrong. I was fixing that.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, okay. Cool. We should be good. Where was it? Oh, that's a little later. Go ahead. I'm sorry. What were you saying?
And so the ring is pulling towards the east, towards like the other end of the room. Kind of like meander around like towards the left and towards the right, and you feel it's definitely pulling towards the right as it glows more brightly.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of like fist it so that the light doesn't show.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna kind of, I'm gonna let it guide me like a Nile core.
Okay.
Not that Tom would know what that means, but
Yeah, I get what you I get what you mean though. All right. And so as you're making your way towards the east, Kelsier, you see as this group of 5 begin to close in on you, as they're kind of like rolling up like the squad over to your table. Is there anything that anyone is doing in particular as you approach Kelsier?
That one is going to completely misjudge the situation and go,
Yo, big homie, how you been? How you living?
No, just rapid hand signals.
Yeah, just
Just rapid knee slapping.
Do you react to this at all, Kelsier?
I'm gonna like my eyes widen, like surprised, but otherwise I'm just not gonna say anything.
And so you have this bunch of 5 in front of you. One of them, the bird, is just like slapping his knees, and he's like kind of like waving his hands, and like he's kind of sticking his tongue out every now and then. He's just like, "What's up? How you living?" You're not sure like what's their angle here, but you see that the changeling, just a few feet in front of you, he has something held in his hand. Like it looks like he's gripping his hand a lot more tightly than one should. Roll me a perception check.
Well, let me get back to that. There you go.
All right. Ooh. All right. With that perception, you note that there's definitely something small in this person's hand, like he's trying to hide something from you.
Are we still not supposed to see the map? Is that correct?
Now I can pull the map over, and you see this.
Want to be sure. Huh. Okay. Let me move.
Oh, okay.
I like those little character designs.
Yeah, they're really nice.
Kelsier says, I guess just take a seat.
Okay. Do you all take a seat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Some of you have to like pull over like some of like the free chairs over to the table, and then you all take a seat around.
I wait for like a bar wench to like come over, and I'm like, bring us your best bottle.
Ah, bad decision coming right away.
Tom just says, another one. We're gonna need 2.
Yes, right away. And she runs off towards the bar to the north.
Tell her the boar.
Off to the boar. Yeah, she just reaches underneath a large ass pig and pulls out 2 bottles of bad decision.
That's her bag of holding.
Yeah, hey, All right. And so you're sat in front of Kelsier. What do you tell him? This is the part where you kind of have to like back and forth this.
Yeah.
Perhaps before you get to business, Tom, the group of us should all take a drink in celebration. We are, as you say, free now.
Yes, that is true.
I'll kind of look over at Kelsier, be like, "Do you have anything worth to celebrate?" And he'll be like, "I guess you could say a couple things." Just kind of.
And I can finally see the map
now. For some of you, this map is very
uploading. Uploading like Unchained session 2 right now, so my upload and download has been awful.
Oh god, so much your browser's lagging.
They go like that.
They really do.
Dude, I hated playing on that stupid iPad. That was a
I
terrible
can
experience.
imagine that it was probably really rough.
Like I couldn't ping. I couldn't do character roles. Just sucked.
What about Shu?
We need to get a drink for Shu.
Is he like huge and
Isn't
You gotta
Shu
at
just
least
like
do
in
one.
the arm bracelet
Or-
thing? I thought he was like a
I'm
familiar.
not sure.
Oh no, he's still just like
I'm not
he's
sure.
just a metal centaur. He's just bound to you essentially by flesh and blood because you literally ate a part of him. He's standing there, and people are occasionally looking back at him. And now that you mention it, you look over and you see that like he's standing in place. He's very stock still. He's very polite. However, you can hear the loud creaking of the wood, like he's just barely holding on to his weight as he's just kind of like standing there awkwardly.
I'll ask him if he wants a bottle.
I do not require sustenance or alcohol.
Just kind of chips in, but it's always better when you do.
I suppose. I've never had any before.
Oh,
You should try this.
Oh, we have a first timer here.
it's on.
What is this? It smells like rat poison.
That's the point.
It's definitely poison.
Just drink it. You'll be alright. You'll be okay.
No, okay. Down would resist deer. You want to do a opposed athletics to force it?
Oh, bring it on. Oh, you are so.
do it.
Oh, it's like, how good you're started.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh,
They have a flex on.
oh,
Hey, I'm gonna give deer bardic inspiration.
oh, hey, yo, you got bardic inspiration. Roll that D8.
So +5.
It's
You have a
minimum
19
6.
right now. You need 4.
Roll for it.
You got this. You got this, dear.
Roll that D8. Roll that
D8.
D8.
D8, baby, let's go. Fuck.
yeah. So close.
So close.
but yes.
That's actually kind of
I
nutty.
don't like this. Run.
That was worth the bardic inspiration.
Absolutely, dude.
Oh, I
Hell
get
yeah.
5 now. Perfect.
Oh man.
Ooh, okay.
Hell. Hell for.
And so the barmaid comes back with several glasses on a platter, as well as 2 big bottles of a bad decision, and places them before you before starting to pour shots for all of you individually.
Killseer is just gonna say that he wants water.
Okay. She grabs a glass of water for you with lots of ice. She places in front of you.
Thank you.
How much for the bottle?
True.
And as she kind of like walks away, like she kind of like gives you like a coy smile and says "Nile Slayer," and then kind of like walks away.
Nile Slayer. Hey, Percy, are Niles monstrosities?
Yes, they are.
They're like dreams.
Oh, hey yo,
Oh, that was good.
that's well played, hey yo. Okay, so what do you say, Kelsier?
Hold on.
Wait, who am I talking to? Because I think Siri was asking how much that bottle was.
Oh,
Yeah, I was asking how much the bottles were until she walked away.
Oh, my bad.
No worries, I was far away. It was hard to hear me.
That'll be 10 gold.
Okay, I toss her 15 and I say, keep them coming. Make sure we're well attended. I will make sure you're well attended.
Yes, of course.
You know the barmaid name? Barmaiden's name?
Wait, you're asking Kelsier knows the barmaid's name?
Yes.
It's Tiffany.
15.
Tiffany, just keep them coming from my guests. Please.
Yes, of course. I'll be right back. And then, so then she walks away. And throughout your time, as you're spending here in the bar, she constantly is like coming in to make sure that your drinks are refreshed and checking to see if anyone's interested in ordering some food.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, what would you like?
Wait, do we still have to rely on rations? Because technically we're free.
You're free. You don't
Something
have to
that
rely on
is
rations.
not
Perfect. Okay,
something that is not berries or fruit, please.
I want meat.
Oh,
Kelsey just will give a sly grin. Just be like, I know just the thing. And then just. Did they have steaks here?
they
You
do.
think?
Mhm.
Just give them all some. Give everybody some steak.
Ooh, okay. Oh,
On me.
here's an interesting question. How do all of your characters like your steak?
Is that an option?
Yeah, exactly.
That one is raw. That's okay.
Yeah.
We'll answer that one.
Oh, my rare, like, I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, right.
Deer.
Well,
It doesn't matter to deer. Deer just eats it.
Medium well. Okay.
Um,
Great.
so for-
Hungry jaws.
Food.
Damn right I do. Damn right. I know what's up.
Rage Hungry Jaws.
Hellseers will be like medium, and then Tom's will be well done.
Okay. Got you. Tom likes to chew. All right.
He likes to take.
Yeah, he likes to take his time with his food. All right. And so then she runs back over to the bar into the back room, and then soon comes back with several steaks ready to go on 2 different platters. She makes her way back and then lays out each individual plate for all of you with some utensils.
I will consume the
Disregard.
food ravishly.
There you go.
Real food in a long time.
Yeah.
Hellseer's just gonna kind of, with his high elf like kind of posh that he's never really gotten rid of, just kind of has control. Just taking his time. Whereas Tom is kind of rushing it a little bit after spending quite time in jail and then, well, on fruits and berries and shit.
Yeah.
Yes, he's treating it like fried chicken and then just going at it, or like ribs.
Yeah.
I'd like
Just
to
like
imagine
grabbing the
it's like,
slab.
I'd like to imagine it's not well done enough, and so you just use your breath, just heat it up a little.
Yes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Cook yourself.
Yeah.
It's
That's
okay.
why I like it rare.
Yeah.
That's why I like it rare, because they can't cook it right, so I cook it myself to temperature.
That's actually kind of smart.
Yeah.
I like that. Imagine you just lay it over your scales, and because your scales are resistant, you just like keep
Yeah.
blowing fire onto it like it's a fucking hot plate.
Yes. I make my own hot pot.
Hey, we love that.
And that's how Hot Pot was made in the world of Initia.
Yeah,
I get in a bar fire simple.
yeah. A dragonborn lady by the name of Cassie developed this.
Weird thing.
Imagine Act 5, this ends up in a history book that someone just randomly reads off a shelf.
So is this like, have we all introduced each other, or is
No.
it kind of just?
Not yet.
No, we're just
So-
sitting and eating and drinking around each other. It's
Yeah.
hilarious.
What's
I think Kelsey's just kind of watching, and he has one of his what is it? I think it's short sword of invisibility,
Mhm.
just kind of laying right beside him. So if he needs it at a moment's notice.
Okay, okay. Alright. And so, does anyone choose to introduce themselves to Kelsey? You're here?
No, Cassie's still munching down. She's hungry.
Gotcha.
I don't care.
Real question is, how drunk are we getting? What kind of roll do I need?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw if you're trying to get fucked up.
What if I'm trying to get shoe fucked up?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh,
I don't
yeah?
think you. Not enough alcohol in the bar for.
Like, what if I just keep giving shoe alcohol? What happens?
You most certainly can try.
Yeah, screw it. I have no money. I'm gonna give fucking like shoe like 2 bottles of alcohol. See what happens.
Okay.
They would need more than she would need more.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
Okay. Two at a time.
So, Shu takes your 2 bottles that you bought him of a bad decision, and like he just like kind of like pours it into his mouth. It's like the the sound that it makes is as if you're filling a cask. As you just hear glug 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 glug. He drinks them both, and he just politely puts them down on the table. And he said, "That was refreshing." That's what you say, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Kelsier's eyes are kind of on Shu, just kind of like thinking in his head the way that he would have been made, all parts, all that sort of thing.
When does it...
Hey, bro, I do gotta go though, so feel free to go ahead and keep role playing.
Oh yeah, shit.
Okay.
All right, later on, guys.
Later.
Thank you.
Later, bud.
Thanks for coming. You have a good one.
Have a good day at work.
Bye.
Bye.
Anyway, how much gold do I have for 2 bottles of medicine?
It's 5 gold per bottle.
All right. So you got 2 more bottles, so that's 10 gold. And then you give him that those bottles of Bad Decision. He goes ahead and he drinks them again. Glug, 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 glug. That was refreshing. He puts the bottles down politely. He's starting to collect a bottle collection on top of the table.
I want to roll it to see if he get fucked up. If anything's even happening to him.
When am I supposed to feel it?
I don't know. You're new to me. You're new to this.
So Percy, is this more of like an animatronic, or is this more like a Warforged?
He's more of like a Warforged.
So he does feel things?
To a certain extent, yeah.
To a certain extent, okay.
He just kind of is like staring off into space, and he's like thinking, like, did I do it wrong?
Maybe he just...
My bad side. You did good. You did good. Good job.
Buster just kind of chuckles. He's like, maybe he needs like a special oil. He is a machine.
Oh.
So like Kelter, what in the God's name is oil?
Wait.
That is true. Do we even have oil?
Yeah, oil exists.
Okay, because I was thinking like torches and things.
Okay, never mind.
I don't use it.
Wait, sorry. What's up, Don?
No,
I had a metagaming idea, and I can't say it because if I say it, then it'll...
Because Don probably would not think of that. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, no, Kelsier wouldn't either. Or it's Tom, maybe.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, she was just like he's starting to feel kind of bad, like he disappointed you all because like nothing is happening, and he's just kind of like leaning from side to side. You can kind of hear like the dull sound of like sloshing inside of him, but like otherwise he isn't really doing anything that he wouldn't normally do.
What is... This is gonna be Kelsier. What is this? And I'm just gonna like point the shoe.
I look at him and say, mine.
Shu's eyes light up and he says, "Hello, I am the champion of Nock. My name is Shu. And this is my master here, Deer."
I smile and wave my hi.
Percy, do you think Kelsier would have discovered by now that Nock is the dude?
Yes. He definitely would have figured out by now that it is Nock.
Okay. His features are just gonna kind of remain the same. He's trying not to give anything away.
Okay.
So Shu, where does all that liquid go?
Inside me.
Like, is it in like a central container?
Yes.
My friend, the way alcohol works is it doesn't go all the way to a container. It kind of spreads throughout the bodies. Like throughout your gears, you could say. If you wanted to make it work, I would consider that.
Ah, I see. And his first interpretation of it is that he kind of like looks up into the air and he starts to like spit the spit the alcohol up like a fountain as it like kind of just like rains on him. He kind of like stretches out his arms and he kind of like wiggles his body about to like try to get it in like the cracks between the plates of his body and like into the joints and into the gears. And then he then closes his mouth, and then now he's like sopping wet with a bad decision, and he's like looking at you, Kelsier, and he says, "Did I do it right?"
Almost, my friend. But instead of having it pour over you, ingest it. But don't spread it to your central, what did I say, like tank? Spread it throughout the rest of your body.
Ah, I see. And he like kind of like wiggles around as he like as he's trying to like get some of the alcohol out of his central container, and you kind of hear like now there's like kind of like a creaking sound coming from the inside of his body. Something isn't right.
Does he appear drunk or anything at all?
I think something is wrong. I can't move very well.
It's okay. We'll fix that. That's part of alcohol.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. You'll be fine. We're all fine. Everything will be fine.
Don't listen to them. If you're scared, don't do it.
I look at Shu and I just say, I'm not trying to cause any harm. It is okay.
I cannot move very well. I am uncomfortable.
Lay down.
Could Kelsey kind of go over there and try and help?
He listens to Deer and he just like lays down on the ground like boom, boom, as he's like kind of like sprawled out across the floor. You can, Kelsey.
Okay. Should I roll anything, or I'm just gonna try?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to like clean him up and like also like check like his systems, kind of do like a tune-up.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll me a Arcana and a Sleight of Hand.
So here's Arcana.
And before you do your Sleight of Hand, you do have a Tinker Tools with you, right?
Yes.
Okay, got you.
And then Sleight of Hand.
What are you doing over there?
Nice. And so like you're watching as Kelsier is kind of like goes over to Shu and he's kind of just like feeling over like his side and is like checking like the joints, and you see him inspect one of the gears. He's kind of like pushing his finger around, like turning the gears like back and forth, and then finally you see he pulls out a bag, a set of tinker's tools, as he begins to start working on Shu. Shu's not resisting; he's just letting him do it. But you do see this Deer as he's just like starting to tinker with Shu.
I asked Shu if he's comfy.
Yes, I am comfy on the floor.
Okay.
While I'm doing this, I'm just like, I'm Kelsier Mendragon. What's in your hand, changeling? Why does it bother me?
Okay. What would Tom say?
It is a ring passed down through generations. I personally do not know what it is, but it goes to a specific person. And how does that affect me? Kelsier says. And Tom's gonna be like, well, it's going to you. It's pulling to you. And Kelsier's just gonna kind of stay quiet while he messes with this.
Okay.
Then Tom... I'm gonna let it like a couple minutes pass so he can like think on it.
Okay. Does anyone else do anything at this time?
You were having us roll Constitution. I don't know if you wanted to go back to that for a minute.
Yeah. So with your Constitution saves, so you are all most definitely getting intoxicated. You feel as your heads begin to grow heavy. You feel that your balance has begun to be thrown off. Your depth perception is a little bit wonky. You're not totally messed up, but you're getting there.
Interesting.
I think Down is gonna let curiosity get the best of him and try it.
Ooh, okay.
And he's gonna start going up to random patrons and being like, bebemos ahora.
Yeah. I wish I understood what this strange birdman was saying. And some of them are accepting you as the homie here, Don, and like they got their arm wrapped around your neck and they're like swaying from left to right. They're singing songs that you have never fucking heard of before, but you're vibing right now. Like they're having a grand old time with you. They're like rah rah Rasputin, and Don has no idea what this song is, but he's fucking with it. He loves it.
For those of you who are curious, I said in Spanish, "We're drinking."
Yeah. Damn, I didn't know you knew Spanish.
I do not. I thought of that phrase just now.
Oh, okay. Okay, we love that. Cassie and...
Let's just say I'm drunk with a lot of Spanish people.
Oh, hey, we love that.
That's great. So Cassie's just kind of like, another, and she smashes the glass, and then she kind of like is not completely passed out on the table, but she does kind of like put her whole like head down and her arm is out, like she can be easily woken. She's definitely not out, you know.
Okay.
But she's definitely getting there.
Okay. And so as you're getting the fucked of the up, as they say, Kelsier, you're working on fixing Shu, and finally you can kind of like hear his gears begin to freely spin again. It's like you hear clunk clunk. Turns out all he needed was some extra oil, because the alcohol began to wash quite a bit of it away, making it harder for him to move.
Oh no.
But he's now able to move just fine now. As he like begins to kind of like wiggle around like a noodle on the ground. It's causing quite a bit of scuffing on the floorboards though, because he's a metal centaur just like flailing around on the ground. It's like, that feels much better now. And like he finally like gets up to the point where he's just kind of like sitting on his behind with his arms like sprawled out forward in front of you, Kelsier, and he says, "Thank you."
No problem, my friend.
Thanks.
Do you
do that for me?
Do you like to read, Kelsier?
I do.
No. Oh, don't do it again. No.
Would you like a book?
Shoot. No shoot. Bad
We will
shoot.
talk another time. I feel like there is important ones with these guests.
Of course.
But I will take you up on that.
Yeah. Cheers.
All right.
Kelsier is just gonna send a message to Tom, like kind of point his finger at him under the table, and just be like, why does this ring pertain to me? I know nothing of a ring. And then Tom is kind of drunk. He's been this way before, so he kind of knows his limits, and he's just gonna say it's yours. That's all he kind of says. And this is just gonna kind of be like me and Tom messaging back.
That's cool.
What do you mean it's mine? I have all the rings I've ever worn right here. Kind of just shows his hands on the table. Doesn't have any. And while Kelsier has like his hand on the table, kind of like an inch above, Tom's just kind of let go of the ring.
See if anything happens. Okay. And as Tom lets go of the ring, it begins to roll on its side. It kind of clambers around from left to right. It looks like it's going to just fall on its side in some points, but it just continues rolling until finally it jumps up and slides itself onto your finger, Kelsier. It kind of like spins around, like kind of like a bolt, finally fisting itself into place onto the threads of your finger until finally it locks in place. Kelsier, do you have any flavor text in mind for what happens when you wear this ring?
Are we still doing it like we were talking about?
If you'd like.
Like with Elise and everything?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. He kind of studies the ring. Does it look? I think it just looks like sort of like an average ring, sort of like a wedding band.
Yeah.
And he just kind of looks it over, and he hears just like a faint voice, and it's just, "Hello." And Kelsier just, do I have to like talk to a ring? It's like a hex blade, or can it be like mental?
It's mental.
Okay. He's just gonna question, be like, "Who are you?"
And she just replies, "A friend."
I have many friends in my lifetime. Some did not end well.
One that wishes to help you seek change.
I've heard that a couple times. What's different?
And it is that this point here, Kelsier, that you begin to have a vision. You see yourself floating high up into the air, just below the clouds. As you look below, you can see that there is this enormous tree in front of you. You can see that there are several villages just at the base of its roots, followed by farmland and several cities further out beyond. It's almost as if you can see just as clear as day, like nothing is holding back your vision. You can see as far as the distance is. And then you see it. You can see that there is some unknown figures moving at a very rapid pace towards this large tree. And you can see that spells are being thrown around. Fire, ice, electricity flying every which way. You can see that there's explosions in every which direction. Followed by... roll me a perception check.
1 second.
Okay. With your perception check, you can see two individuals standing at the top of a tree. There seems to be a platform there, followed by a strange-looking seed, glowing of gold and green, sat between them. They're locked in combat with each other. And suddenly, your vision becomes someone else's, as you can see the face of Grundark. You're unsure of whose vision you're looking through, but you can see Grundark with ferocious eyes and a blade unfamiliar to you lash out, quick as lightning, almost nearly impossible for you to perceive where he's about to go next as he slices from left to right, back and forth, up and down. You feel what this person is feeling as a sense of overwhelming dread washes over you before your vision is once again your own. You are in the bar with some new friends, so to speak, before you.
You said this was passed down from you? And Tom just like, yes. It's been in my family for generations. I was supposed to find, well, you. Kelsier's just like, you do not know me. And he's kind of like fidgeting with the ring, like slightly trying to get it off, but it just stays. And he just trying to think. So I understand why you're here. Why is the rest of them here?
Does anyone chime in at this point?
More booze, and then I pass out.
Is this also like an inn?
Yep, Tavern and Inn.
Okay.
Well, I think that's enough for one night. Why don't y'all stay in some rooms? It'll be my treat. Tom, you're with me.
Hey, yo, taking Tom to bed?
Exactly.
Is this self-cessed?
My brother in the light. Get your mind out of
I'm sorry, I had to.
No, I know I am. Just Tom changes into Kelsier. They just fade to black.
Oh,
Hardcore.
hey,
It's less like a fade to black. You just hear a boom.
yeah. Hey, you see his shoes blushing in the background. He has his palms over his face.
Do we need to help your friend to bed?
No, that is fine. I can take care of myself. And,
I meant Cass.
Oh. I can take care of her. And he, like, picks up Cassie and, like, drops her onto, like, his back. And he kind of just, like, clop, 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 like, takes her to her room.
What's the barmaid's name? Tiffany?
Yep.
Tiffany, do you have a room that supports that thing?
Well... It'll probably be fine.
Just let me know if he does any damages.
Yes, I will be putting it on your tab.
As expected. Thank you. And then, I guess I just kind of walk up the stairs. Whoever's staying. I will be in my room. Y'all can take all the time y'all need, but...
Alright. So then you all return back to your... or return to your rooms to rest off the night of drinking and to celebrate your newfound freedom. As you have now encountered a new, strange associate, Kelsier Mandarakan, who has now received some strange contact from a person you do not know yet, and a new ring. It is unknown what all of this means. But now that you are free, now that you have completed your tale, and have assisted not one, but two gods, what comes next? Find out next time in the next session of Unchained.
So did everybody give their names to Kelsier?
Nope.
No.
That one is literally in disguise.
Yep.
I know Tom did.
Yeah, you just know Tom's name.
Not
even Shu really gave you his name.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's true.
Yeah.
I still plan on using the Monos a little bit, so I'm gonna see if they can dig me up any information on this Tom.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. I like that.
Also, would I have noticed that they're remnant touched as well?
Yeah, Cassie is very obviously remnant touched to you.
Even Tom, just kind of slightly.